I'm excited. Hello, everyone. Hello on YouTube as well. Let me welcome all of you. Today is a special day. Happy Autism Awareness Day, everyone. Very special day, and we have special plans. So let me say hi to everyone. So okay, I'll do one thing. I will write all of you down who didn't get your dragons so that I can add you. So I already owe Fen 1 dragon. And when I add that, I will also add an extra pet for all of you. So let me write you down. Fen, Deal, welcome in. Streamer boy, yes, Fen, sorry. Guess who is here after all? Welcome in, DJ. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I have to write. Hello to Kira, Mac. Let me write all of you down. I need to give you your pets. It is autism time. It is very much autism time. How is everybody and with their spoons? Char, I owe you dragon. Wait, why too late for me? Exactly, but I will give you the one you're missing. Pinky promise, I'll get to it before next stream. I completely just forgot about streamer bot. We're too excited for autism time. That is exactly what happened because I kept practicing in my head what I'm gonna say today and I completely forgot about the bot. Thank you for the lurkies. I really appreciate you. Do I also... Did you get yours? No. So I need to write you down as well. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Hello. Hello, Doomy. How are you today? I'm excited. I am so excited. I'm doing well. I did rest yesterday. I rested completely, so I didn't work on anything after the stream, which really helped. I actually watched True Detective Season 3. How is everybody doing? And now you've pet the dragon. Dragon a human costume again? No, Cheyenne, I'm so sorry. Not the Kappa again. You are cursed with the Kappa dragon. The curse of the Kappa dragon. I feel left out, to be honest. I miss my daily dragons. I'm so sorry that you did. I'm so sorry. I can't give you your daily dragon back, but I can give you the pets. I can give that one. I have arrived to learn about my people. I love that. I love that so much. Do me stunning. Thank you, Cheyenne. So pretty today. I got all like what do you say? I don't know what do you say? Basically, I put more time and effort into getting ready. That's what I mean. Goodness, all dressed up for the occasion too. I did. It is a very special occasion. Gorgeous darling. Thank you. May want to put slow mode on. Thank you to whoever did it. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the reminder, Cheyenne. Hi, Tales of Dawn. Welcome in. Thank you for getting your daily dragon. I see you, Ranga. I see you. Happy Autism Awareness stream. Hi, all. Thank you so much for saying that, Ranga. Welcome in. My spoons are okay. Gonna use one to eat pasta soon. Best usage for spoons, honestly. Eating pasta. Morning, Doomy. Hello, Deal. How you doing today? DJ says, I'm doing good. I realized way too late how much it meant to me that we are doing this. And I couldn't ask the day off anymore. And so I couldn't ask the day off anymore. I felt so gutted yesterday evening. But I told the care farm when I got there and they let me off the hook. DJ, you asked for a day off for this. This means the world to me. Thank you so much. Even I wouldn't have, like, thought anything if you didn't. But that really makes me so... I'm happy you're here. I'm really happy you're here. Sorry I got distracted by mom, no worries. Please don't feel bad, I'm being dramatic. No worries. I mean, I honestly do not feel guilty about this anymore because it's just happened so many times anyway and I can't stop it. Char says, let's go, Doomy, you did it, you rested. I did. Also, hi, I'll sadly have to work a bit today, but I'm here and my ears are wide open. No worries. Like, I almost said happy working. No, I can't say that. But I hope you also get to rest after. Thank you for the quack. I hope you also get to rest after and good luck with work. Wouldn't want to miss this. Wait, is slow mode on? Now it is on. It is. You look beautiful. Thank you, fan. DJ, that's so sweet. I know, right? Oh, so am I. Hi, darling. I'm here to listen in on Good Yap, on Good Yaps. Welcome in. It's so good to have you here, Ollie. Thank you for being here. I have actually prepared. These are just. I wrote shit. I just wrote keywords because I am the type of person who, if I don't write the keywords, I forget what I wanted to say. So I wrote keywords. I love that. I always prepare. I'm like that. I sometimes think it's a bad thing because some things are good said very natural. What is going on? Fen, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subbies. What the heck? Thank you, sweetie. I do hope you know you absolutely do not have to, but thank you so much. And to everyone who got... Oh, I see a fellow Love Buggy in there. I see that. A fellow Love Buggy got a gifted sub. That is so amazing. Oh my god, I always write a script. I do too. I script everything. No going live post in Discord. No, Roji. Do mods have access to... let me write it. I'm not sure if you guys have access to the going live. Went live for World Autism Awareness special stream. It's not showing up because I forgot to... Autism, hell yeah! Thank you, Kira, for the 100 biddies. I really appreciate that. Thank you for lurking. I really, really appreciate you. I see you. Thank you so much for lurking in here. It's a special occasion, have to celebrate. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Truly. It really means the world to me. All the support, but you don't have to. Nobody has to. I know, you know, I also find it very difficult to support each and every one of my absolute favorite streamers. So it's very understandable if you peeps can. I love it here. Thank you so much, Roach, for redeeming that. Your keyboard sounds so nice. Do you like it? I love it. Tales of Dawn. Let me tell you, my keyboard sounds creamy and I'm here for it. And let me tell you about today's plans. So in the first part... Roji, what you doing? What are you doing? Hello? Mr. Roji, hello? Thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you so much for all the support. I also hope you don't know that you... I also hope you know that you don't have to, but thank you so much. Thank you, Deal, for redeeming that you love it here. Wait, did you hear the weeboo? Oh, it's coming. The bot is behind. Brian is behind. Wait, let's wait for the bot to catch up. I love that Brian is so behind because of you guys going crazy. He's like, oh, I'm not paid enough for this. But everyone who got subbies, enjoy your subby perks and your ad-free viewing, especially the ad-free viewing, because that one, we don't like it. That one, we don't like that one. Thank you, Kira, for gifting a sub to Ranga. Thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you. And also, Ranga, very happy you got a sub. Ranga is here all the time. He's one of the biggest like stream supporters. So thank you so much, Ranga, for being here. And thank you, Kira, of course. Thank you for getting your daily dragon. Let me tell you the plan for today. So first part will be a short presentation. I'm not gonna go on for very long. With it, we're gonna talk about what autism can look like and what is common in everyone who has autism or is autistic, because I actually prefer that wording. Like, I prefer to say that I'm autistic, not that I have autism. And but everyone prefers it differently. So we will do the short presentation, and then I have some questions for you all. If you want to share your experience being autistic, I would love to hear about that. So that's what we're gonna do. The presentation will be outside of Palia, so we'll stay in just chatting while doing the tiny presentation, and then we will do the questions while we play Palia. Hey, do me cool outfit. Your lipstick matches your shirt. It does. It does. Thank you. Thank you for noticing that. Sabrina said, just got the scare of my life. I'm outside and a poodle got mad at my dog. Oh no, it escalated quickly. All dogs are okay. Thank goodness. Cheyenne, thank you so much for the 1 gifted subby. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Also, thank you for redeeming that you love it here, Wolfie. I really appreciate that. Really, really do. Gonna be here, but I love you so much, but gotta get ready. No worries, you enjoy the party. Wolfie, thank you for being here despite being so busy and having to get ready for the party. I really appreciate you. But Safina, you said, but this is why I don't feel comfortable being out when there is a lot of other dogs. Oh, that makes perfect sense. I think my dog just defended herself, but I had this happen before. This time I did hardly have time to avoid this dog. I really am so happy that none of the dogs got hurt. Hope Banshee didn't get too spooked. Oh, wait. Is it a he or a she? Is Banshee a he or a she? Ben, thank you so much for gifting a subby to Wolfie. I'm so happy that another love buggy is getting all the love buggies getting all the subbies today. But thank you so much, Fan. We'll post pics of my outfit. I would love to see them, Wolfie. I can't wait. Can I just say that your shirt is so beautiful? Thank you. Thank you so much for saying that. I love this shirt. I don't often wear it, but I really love it. I will be less active now as I am supposed to work. No worries.
Proud of you and absolutely wonderful that you are doing this stream. I think a lot of us appreciate it so much.
Thank you so much, Char. And also, I'm just a Elfie. I read your name before I registered. Elfie, thank you so much for resubscribing. Elfie is not just a problem, Elfie is just autistic. I love that you said that. That is so funny, Elfie. Welcome in. And thank you so much for resubscribing. By the way, Elfie, would you like to pick one of our subby board characters for this month? Let me know what is your choice and I will add you to our board. Did I miss anyone resubscribing? And I didn't ask this, I might have. And thank you so much for the level 4 hype train. What the heck? What the actual heck? And thank you, Char, for saying that. So proud of you and absolutely wonderful that you are doing this stream. I think a lot of us appreciate it so much. I really felt like I want to do this stream because there are so many myths out there about autism. And I will stop yapping and we will get into the presentation like in very soon. Which character do you want to pick for me? I'm curious. Elfie? I would pick number 1, I think. I would pick the bunny. That's the one I would pick for you, but let me know which one is your favorite. Because I'm gonna add the one you like best. Good morning, everyone. Happy Autism Acceptance Month to my fellow autistic writers, authors, streamers, and creatives. Forgot I had this. Ben, thank you so much for the biddies. I really appreciate them. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. What the heck? I swear that how can I say this? Like, I expected nothing financial today because this is all for educational purposes. That is why I didn't even, like, activate any discount or anything because I really wanted this to be educational. And look at you just going crazy. What the heck is happening? You're just going crazy. But yes, remember to support us all year round. Absolutely, everyone who is autistic deserves all the support. Everyone, neurotypical people deserve all the support in the world too. Everyone who is creative, that is amazing. That is very much
wanted to support.
Thank Ranga. You're already supporting. You're already supporting by being here. Ranga, you come to every stream. Like literally, you are one of our biggest supporters, and you just being here with us already supports the stream so incredibly much.
That's exactly why we are gifting Lovely. You've created this space and taken the chance to spread awareness all by yourself because you know it's important. Thank you, my love. We all appreciate you so much. Do me a one heart.
Kira, thank you so much for saying that. It is very important to me to spread awareness. It absolutely is. Because I've also run into so many like nasty attitudes when it comes to autism, and I hope that what we're doing today can come against that, can fight against that a little bit. And thank you so much for making the big heart. I see your big heart, Char. Thank you for the big heart. Hi, Lurking here. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you for lurking.
As well, Kappa.
What are you doing, DJ? Are you pressured into chipping in? You're like, okay. But thank you, DJ. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I love DJ being all tsundere on us. I love bunnies. Thank you. Let's do number 1. Let's do it then. I will write your new name. I'm so sorry that I hit the mic. I will write you with your current name, or should I write you with your previous name? I'm gonna let you choose. You know what? I'll write Green-Eyed Elfie, and I will modify it if you want me to change it. So you're just gonna keep on yapping, but hopefully in a more structured way. Exactly. New month, new sub. We do have Warren. What the heck? Warren, you were supposed to lurk. This ain't lurking. Mister, hello? You were supposed to lurk. What are you doing? But thank you so much, Warren, for the support. We will start the presentation after the hype train because we're just going crazy. So we'll embrace the craziness for now. But thank you so much, everyone. Safrina, you said my dog is also a rescue. We don't know exactly how she grew up. She can be a bit weird sometimes, but I saw the other dog getting very upset with her. The small path for walking also does not help in the city. Not all dogs like each other, but this time my dog got the blame, and I think she just reacted to the other dog being upset. I don't think she's a bad dog. No, of course she's not a bad dog. With rescues, I've heard this can happen a lot where, exactly, you don't know what they've been through, and some of them do have, like, traumatic experiences. Thank you, Kira, for the hype. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. So she's not a bad dog. She's absolutely not a bad dog, Safrina. She just might have felt scared. Let me make sure I catch up in the meantime. Hello, Dumi, I posted a new song for this month. Thank you, True. I will check it out. Thank you for doing that. Posted my author newsletter on Ko-fi earlier this morning. Let's go. I love to see the progress. Elfie, you said, I want to say this space feels very safe. I previously was a member of 2 communities from Twitch, and unfortunately there was drama in both. One of them even included some mods treating people unfairly. So after that, I have been very anxious for even returning to Twitch. But then I found Doomy. Thank you for saying that. I'm so glad that this space is safe for you and feels safe for you. We take the safety in the community very seriously. And I hope that you all know that this is a space where you can make mistakes. As long as those mistakes aren't intended to hurt others or have like nefarious intentions behind them, we are very, very accepting of mistakes. Mistakes happen. So thank you for saying that. Being all what? I didn't understand. I don't know what I said, DJ. I do not know. I do not know. I will change my name when I can. Let me see. Am I missing anything? Probably yes. There's a lot going on. Semi-lurk and had to get involved in the hypetism. I love that. Thank you. Thank you, Warren. Now I wish I could donate. No, JK, do not feel like it. And please, everybody, do not feel like you have to donate. Do not feel like you are supporting the stream by being here. Do you know what you're doing? Everyone who is here is contributing to the view count, which matters for how high the stream is when you search for a certain category. So you are already contributing by being here. Additionally, you are contributing by talking about your experiences. You are contributing by just sharing this space with us. You are doing a lot. So do not feel bad that you don't have the budget to support. Never. Hypetism isn't hyperactive ADHD and autism combined, correct? Correct. Correct. She the best baby ever. The other doggo was in the wrong. Absolutely. Or Ben, thank you so much for gifting a gift to JK. No more ads for you, JK. No more ads for you. Thank you so much for gifting that subby. Yumi's hacking amazing. No, Wolfie. No. I can't take it. It's too kind. I can't take it. You are amazing. No, Wolfie, can I just say, no, listen. I've noticed whenever a love buggy has anything going on, you're always there to support, and you're always there with the kind word, and you are such a kind soul, and I hope you know that. I really appreciate you so freaking much. Mistakes is a big part of growth, as long as we learn from them. Absolutely, absolutely. Like, if people ignore what the mods are saying, that is obviously not acceptable, but if we see that the person is trying to do better, we do accept mistakes. On a positive note, she is very excited for her coming home food. This is a trick, so she actually wants to go home after a walk and doesn't put the brakes on the walk. So she actually gets so excited at the door of our apartment. That is so sweet. Elfie, I totally feel that this is a safe community. For context, my friend got modded for not talking about the game that was being played, and she's neurospicy, so she got really upset. Oh, do you mean she was banned? Plus others were spamming the chat and nobody else got a warning. Yeah, no. So I obviously can't talk about that experience, but I can say that here we absolutely do give warnings, and we tell you if we expect something of you, so that you know, nobody can guess. Thank you so much for the hype. We got to a freaking 6 hype train. That is insane. Thank you. Thank you so much. Felice, you are lurking. I'm so happy you got a subby too. I need to post in the Discord. I meant to be more active in there, just be as active as you can, JK. That's also not a requirement. No, being nice to me. I also will show up for the buggies. I know, and that is so kind of you to do, Wolfie. You also deserve all the support in the world. Choo choo, look at you all getting... Can someone post puppy pics? We need some puppy pics. Pretty intense emote for an autism stream. Oh yeah, that is okay. Yeah, that is shot like bright in my face. Hi Teddy. Hi, do me I have to lurk, but just wanted to pop in and say good morning. Thank you so much for saying hi. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you, Teddy. Teddy here is also one of our fellow love buggies, so please support all of them that you see in chat. Wolfie, Teddy, Ollie, and everyone who is not here, because not for some love buggies, it's a very huge time zone difference. Not all of them can be here, but they're absolutely all wonderful human beings. Can we get Doomy to level 9? No, not necessary. No, you need to behave now. That was enough, please. It was enough. Let's talk about autism. So let me start by saying, let's start to first of all, I'm not a mental health professional. Used to be, but it didn't teach me anything about autism. So whatever I'm telling you now is a product of my own research. Please double check it. So the first question that I want to answer is, some people might wonder, how do we spot autism in the wild? Like looking out there, being out there interacting with people, how do we spot it in the wild? And honestly, I'm going to sound as... my answer will be a little bit anticlimactic. But my answer is that we can't. Autism manifests itself like so differently that unless you're in the head of the person, or if you're evaluating them and getting to know their thoughts, their inner feelings, how they think about things, you can't just look from the outside and be like, this person is 100% autistic. You might have a hunch, but you can't tell for sure. I would like people to remember that. And also, if there is one takeaway from today that I would love everyone to keep in mind, is if you've met one autistic person, you've met one autistic person. While there are very few things that we all have in common, they manifest so differently across the board that we all have our unique presentations of autism. Oh, okay. You said I don't have to read that, Elfie. I was starting to read that. Fen, you said, the sad reality is that I had no idea how to manage and deal with my ADHD for so long. I realized so much about myself thanks to you. It was smaller discussions and talks, but over time they added us and helped me a lot. Thank you everyone. I am so happy that we were able to help. I also wish that and I had that support from YouTubers who were talking about that. Okay, and now that we clarified that you can't spot it easily, let's see what is common to everyone who has autism. And mind you, if you look at the DSM, which is the diagnostic manual, you will see that they talk about deficits, they talk about symptoms, they talk about autism spectrum disorder. Nowadays, I think the field is slowly shifting towards a view that autism is a difference in how the brain looks and works. It is not necessarily a disorder. It's not like depression is, where you are fine and something happens in your life and suddenly you develop this illness. Not that there's anything wrong with depression either, but I think it's very incorrect to talk about autism as a disorder. I think we'll see some changes in the future about this. But what is common in peeps who have who are autistic. Well, one would be difficulties with social interaction. This is the common thread. But what this looks like is extremely different from person to person. Classically, there are so many people who were talking about how they went for a diagnosis and like the evaluator told them, oh, you have friends, you can't be autistic. Excuse you? Excuse you? Excuse you? You have friends, so you can't be autistic. Wow, that's news to me. No, usually some can't, and I don't want to invalidate that. That might legitimately be the experience of an autistic presentation out there. But for most of us, our struggles look a little bit different. Even if we can make friends, maybe we have difficulty keeping friends. Because maybe we get so engaged in our special interests that we just forget to contact people from time to time. It can look like, they used to tell you, you make eye contact, you can't be autistic. Most of us can make eye contact. It is uncomfortable for us to make eye contact, for some of us. We don't like it. We can't focus on what you're saying if we focus on looking you in the eye sometimes, but we can make it. We've learned to adapt. Now I'm going to take a moment just to catch up in chat, and then we will continue. The amount of times I've heard, but you don't look autistic. Yes, absolutely. And this is something that I'm sorry to all of you who heard that. I'm sorry that you were invalidated and your experience was reduced to, well, you're not autistic. And don't listen to those people. Absolutely do not. 2 of my kids have autism and they are nearly opposite in how autism affects them. I love that you said that, Kevin. Welcome in, it's good to see you. I love that you said that. Absolutely, they can manifest so differently. If you want to share about them, I would love to hear, but only, I want to remind everyone, only share what you're comfortable remaining on the internet. Do not forget that, and sorry that I forgot to say this earlier, but there is a YouTube VOD, for example, that will stay up. Only share as much as you're comfortable saying. But I wanted this to be out there, especially so that it can get to more people. But just share what you're comfortable with. Do not go over that. Sensory overload, I guess. Yes, that is also a thing. That is also a thing. But I will go into that in just a second. That is so true to me. Antidepressants never worked for me as I was misdiagnosed with anxiety and depression, and that is often the experience, right? We're misdiagnosed, and what the treatments that are supposed to work don't work because it's not that. It is not that. I looked over the diagnosis criteria a few days ago, and it only made me reassured that we have too little knowledge about this topic yet. Yes, we do. Yes, we absolutely do. Maybe take the sub poster. No, thank you. Char, I love you. Thank you for reminding me. No, thank you. I forgot it up. I didn't want to leave it up. And let me just double check. If you did resub, besides from Elfie, just remind me to give you a sticker. Late Choo Choo, I love that, Ranga. Not only do I have friends despite being autistic, but a bunch of those friends are autistic too. I know, right? We often gravitate towards other autistic peeps or neurodivergent peeps. I'm very sensitive, and if something upsets me, I talk about it for a week straight, and I lost friends as they got frustrated with me. Elfie, I have to say that I am sorry that was your experience, because I think many of us relate to this. We really appreciate people being straightforward. I think what happened is that you were just trying to be straightforward and ask your needs and tell them what you need, and that wasn't listened to, and I'm so sorry that was your experience. Part of the friendship can often be even be sharing our experiences and supporting each other from them, meaning autism enables that friendship partially. Absolutely. Are special interests part of the DSM criteria? Thank you for asking, Cheyenne. Let me go to... But first, let me just say something. In the difficulties with social interaction, there is one thing that is not in the criteria, but I strongly believe that it should be, meaning scripting. I haven't met a single autistic person who doesn't script. I have to say, there might be one out there. Like, I'm not saying, oh, if you don't script 100% you're not autistic, but from my experience, I've never met anyone who's autistic and doesn't script. What does scripting mean? It means that during social interactions, it's like you have a movie director in your brain, which is telling you stuff like, now it's time to look in their eyes. Now look away because you've been looking in their eyes too much. Oh, you are very serious now. It's time to smile so that you don't make the other person feel uncomfortable. It is like a director that is telling you what to do. Scripting can also look a bit different. It can look like after a social interaction. So let's say the social interaction happened and then you're alone in your room. Maybe you're getting ready for bed. And once you put your head on the pillow, the brain starts to replay what went on, how did that social interaction go, and you start replaying it in your head. And I think we do that so that we can correct for future interactions if we made a mistake, or to just process what happened, honestly. But yes, I think scripting should be in the criteria, personally. We can also have our facial expressions can be different from neurotypical people. We can use fewer facial expressions, or they can be a little bit over the top, interpreted as that. There's nothing wrong with that. And we also have difficulty adjusting from context to context, meaning we might learn something from interacting with someone who is in the store, and we will try to apply that when we go in another context. And you know, to other people, it will look like, oh my god, this is not appropriate for the context. But it's just that we have a difficulty switching between contexts, if that makes sense. And with what Cheyenne asked, our special interest in the DSM criteria, yes and no. You don't have to have special interest in order to be diagnosed autistic. It's not something that you need to have, but they are specified in the DSM. They fall under repetitive behaviors. My autism was caused by birth, exactly, Safrina, by the creation of life. And honestly, might be the reason why I'm me. I mean, if I didn't get born, I would not exist. But serious now, I never got the friend comment, but recently a doctor said that she was surprised because I have work and function normal. I know better. Yes, I function, but it's cost energy a lot of the time. I love that you said that, Safrina. Yes, because people don't look at, they look at, oh my god, you know, they can hold down a job, they have friends, they have maybe even a romantic partner. But at what cost? Like, the cost of functioning in a society that is not created for our brains can be tremendous. Didn't mean to write lovelies, no worries, Safrina. But we will take the lovelies, just saying. If you call us lovelies, we'll take that. We will absolutely take that. The internal dialogue is so real. Yes, absolutely. Scripting in multiple movies at the same time, before, during, and after the next day, week. All the scripting in the world, right, Deal? I'm sorry if I miss anything. I might, because we're talking about this and I might. But trust me, when I put the questions for you all to answer, I will not miss a thing then. So you will have the chance to go back on a few of these things. I never realized that was all part of a single concept, the scripting. I would put it under the same. I never heard the term scripting. It's so apt. Thank you for speaking about it. My close friends who are autistic have always pointed out the small traits, similarities of autistic traits I have, but have never heard someone explain scripting so clearly. Thank you for saying that. I'm glad it was clear. Is thinking before a conversation also count as scripting? Yes. So if you're thinking about what am I going to say, and if you're trying to think about what is the other person gonna say so you can adapt to it, that is still scripting. And thank you for pointing out. You pointed out that scripting can happen before a social interaction. Yes. How many of you script phone, like when you have to call for an appointment and shit, you sit there thinking, I need to say this, and this. I do. Not everyone might script in the same situations, but my experience is that everyone has this scripting thing. It exists in some form. I thought specific intense interests were traits of autism, or is it not just in the DSM? So it is in the DSM. It's just that the DSM calls it a repetitive behavior. Does that make sense? And it says, it gives examples of repetitive behaviors, and it's one of the ways in which, in their view, repetitive behaviors manifest. I think that's wrong, personally. I think they should put special interests as their own thing, because I've never met an autistic person who does not have special interests. For some, I want to point this out very importantly. We used to define special interests as lifelong interests, but in peeps with ADHD, interests might be a lot more fluctuating. It's not necessarily that you will keep the same across your life, but they tend to fluctuate a lot and rotate in and out. For me personally, my experience, I have a few interests that are lifelong. Fantasy is lifelong for me, video games lifelong, ever since I discovered them. And I have multiple interests that just fluctuate in and out. Stuff like medieval history, stuff like, why can't I, there are a million of them, but now that I'm supposed to pinpoint them, I can't think of them. But stuff like space, things about space, fluctuates in and out. Stuff about skincare, in and out. Stuff about nutrition, in and out. These sorts of things. And what special interest is given by the intensity. It's not enough to just be interested in some, like a neurotypical person might say, but I have lots of interests that fluctuate, yes. But they might not be special interests because they're not as intense. So when I have a special interest, it's all I can think about a lot of the times, or I think about it a lot more than if I compare myself to other people who are interested in that topic. I might make a lot of spreadsheets. It's in how it manifests. Also to the PH, you can function in the workplace socially. You think we are functioning, it's probably a mask. Very well pointed out, Haley. And the DSM does say this, that these symptoms, and I hate that word, these difficulties must be present since birth, but they might not be fully obvious until demands exceed our capabilities. So for many people, that is why we are late diagnosed, because we always had these difficulties, but they were not so obvious that we'd be getting diagnosed like earlier on. And also because of masking, like Haley pointed out super aptly. Because of masking, we learn to mask, but masking means that we learn to pass as neurotypical. It is like a role, and we learn to play it damn well, and it's destroying us a lot of the time. It comes with burnout a lot of the time. I very much dislike having to make official type phone calls. Yes, appointments, scheduling stuff. I hate them. I didn't realize what I was doing was scripting. I just call it overthinking. Hey, no matter what you label it as, it still exists there. So that is what is important, you know? It's not what we call things necessarily. That just helps us talk to each other about it, but it's very valid. I have the conversation going through my head so many times beforehand, especially if I'm anxious about it, absolutely. And since you pointed that out, DJ, people who have social anxiety can also script, but it looks different. And we script for other reasons in general. Let me drink a little bit. The difference is that someone who is socially anxious will only script before something that causes them anxiety. They will not script for other things. I think us autistic peeps, we tend to script across the board. You know what I mean? Like for things that we're anxious about, but also for things that we're not anxious about. And we still script. I script before, during, and after. I do too. My interests can fluctuate, at least in intensity. They absolutely do. But how can we differentiate between scripting and overthinking? Well, scripting can be a manifestation of overthinking. If you think about overthinking, that's the bigger category. And scripting is these specific behaviors that really talk about what am I gonna say, what the person's gonna say. What did I say, what the person said? It's this form. It is, in itself, it is a form of overthinking if you think about it. But I think it's more than that. I think it makes us feel more confident, and it helps us process things that we haven't processed properly. Yeah, my interest hyperfixations are cyclical. There you go, and many peeps will say the same thing. Highly restricted fixated interests that are abnormal. Does anyone hate that? Like, does anyone else, does it trigger something in you when you read that are abnormal? Fuck that shit. Do you know how much joy my interests give me? And for them to be called abnormal, it just makes me mad. Maybe it's just me, no, they're wonderful. Put the word wonderful in there. They're wonderful in intensity or focus. But I will say, and here is another thing, these special interests can come with struggles. So because we're so fixated on them, we might ignore certain friendships in our lives. But it's not necessary. But it does happen for some peeps, that we ignore other things in our life, and they are all encompassing. Maybe we're putting off that nasty task. We're procrastinating, and we're, doing our special interests instead. So they can come with some struggles of their own. My work and the amount of the amount of work I do is actually an issue for me right now. I say now that I'm not made for the typical 9 to 5. I need a lot of rest and time to let my brain handle stimulation. And that is so common, Safrina. That is so common, that we're not made to work for so many hours in a row. Some of us can, but most of us, I heard this take instead, that we can't work for so many hours in a row without breaks, without doing something else. When I'm home, I'm also my full comfortable self. I'm comfortable to stim. For me, that's singing mostly, or making certain noises I used to do a lot. My spoons can also run out very fast. A whole day of work, and that for a week of 4 days is a lot for me, absolutely. Does hyperfixation equal special interest though? Maybe in a way, it's a temporary special interest. In my experience, it's not as easy to differentiate. If you only have ADHD, I see them the way you see them, but I'm gonna say that it can get much more complicated in people who are ADHD. Like, sometimes you have it for a really long time and then it disappears, it circles back in and it stays for just a week. It is not as easy to categorize. So, but just know that you have interests that are very strong. You're super passionate about something. Super, super passionate about something. I was never diagnosed with autism, but years in special education, both as a student and later as a teacher, having a daughter with cerebral palsy and autism, but I was diagnosed with ADHD, so I do consider myself ADHD. Yes, and I see self-diagnosis as very valid, personally. Especially when it's done with a lot of research. So I don't mean the type of, I watched 2 videos about it, but can we be honest? If we are indeed autistic, a lot of the time, autism will become our special interest and we will read everything about it and we will find out everything about it. And if you've done a lot of research, self-diagnosis is very valid in my opinion. Not everybody has the resources to obtain an official diagnosis. Not everyone lives in areas where specialists are well trained in this and can accurately diagnose you with it. I also mask so much. Yeah, masking basically means we act in a way that is very unnatural to us, but we feel gives us a better chance of being accepted by others. Absolutely. I didn't even notice the word abnormal until you mentioned it. It pisses me off too much. The urge to British accent this, I won't because it's important, but also I get that. That and what is normal? Exactly. What the fuck is normal? I'm sure they mean neurotypical, but why not just say that? Yeah, they will have to redo the whole thing if we're being honest. Okay, let me continue just a little bit. And what I wanted to say is repetitive behavior is what they call that, is also stimming. But I lived my entire life thinking I don't stim. Because I thought in my head, stimming was this, I would have to rock my body, I'd have to do this. Some people do this. There's nothing wrong with these behaviors. But I want to point out that stimming can be much more subtle. It can mean replaying the like 20 times the same song because it feels satisfying to your brain. It can be stuff like skin picking, biting nails, biting the skin around your nails. These are behaviors that are generally a little bit more socially acceptable than doing the body rocking and stuff. And we perceive that, and then our stimming turns into these instead. It can also be vocal stimming. It can be repeating the same word over and over again until we feel like, oh, that was satisfying enough. It can be looking for specific textures and we keep wanting to touch them. I used to, as a child, I used to love my cold pillow and I kept moving my hand around the surface so that I would feel its coldness. That was a form of stimming for me. Me struggling with hyperfixations around my gaming and driving vehicles? Bullshit. I know, right? I do hate when that happens and me attempting to turn it into an inner joke today. I hate that, yes. They're called fetishes. I hate that. Yeah, I know you're joking. I know Kappa means sarcasm. Thank you for lurking. I really appreciate that. And to anyone who feels like you need a break, because we're going to be dealing with a lot of information now, take a break, come back. If you need to leave for good, that is also perfectly fine. But make sure you look after yourself. How ironic when your neurodiversity becomes your special interest and you hyperfixate on hyperfixation. Exactly. And give me just a second because I completely forgot that there's light outside and we need some light. I think my special interest is the Heartstopper show. I think about it every day and rewatch scenes every day. Yes, that can happen. My hyperfixation for a very long time was K-pop. It lasted me for... I'm still interested. I still listen to K-pop, but it used to be very all-encompassing. I would do that for so many hours every day, for a good few years, yes. But not... I want to point out, neurotypicals can also have strong passions. What is important to remember is that autism is a broader picture. It's like a puzzle. It's not enough to have a piece here and there. Neurotypicals can also have a piece. Can also have certain traits, certain common struggles, but it's the whole puzzle that makes up autism. So special interest can be like, what do you mean people don't wake up at 5 a.m. only to listen to a new Stray Kids album as soon as it comes out? It can be, but you would have to have the rest of the puzzle pieces too. Replaying songs is a stim, it can be. It can be, yes. It is a repetitive behavior that is designed to stimulate your brain. So yes, I just discovered a new one for me. Let's go. I had YouTube videos I would come back to regularly once. That can, or it's not necessarily, because it's not, it can be, maybe. I haven't thought about that one, to be fair. Thank you for the topic. Glad to hear the conversation. Welcome in, man. It's so good to have you here. Well, it was mostly for the rest of the audience, in case there were new peeps listening in. It's amazing of you to put, they're called tone, what were they called? Tone indicators. I love that. I was today's years old when I learned the Kappa emotes mean sarcasm. It does. It does. Is it still a special interest if you don't need to know everything about it? Yes. I think it is. It is about the intensity. It is about how intense it is for you. How much time do you spend doing that? How dedicated you are to that. I don't think it means that you need to know necessarily everything about it. It often does. For you, it does. Okay. Oh no, that was the response to Kappa. I should start a hyperfixation diary. Like this week, I spent a whole week learning about Percy Jackson. There you go. Or I get obsessed with an actress and now I feel connected in a way that I'm thinking about meeting them and us becoming besties. That can happen. That honestly can happen. And while I'm not judging at all, just be careful that it doesn't turn into a way that it hurts you or other people. Because, you know, it can, if acted on, it can become a little bit problematic. But that is not to judge it. I used to also envision myself meeting those idols. It's not that I wanted to act on it, if it makes sense. It was just imagining, living in my fantasy world and getting my joy from that, if that makes sense. It wasn't, do you know about those obsessive fans that follow you everywhere and stuff? Never like that. That is not okay. And I'm not judging that either because those people have their own struggles. But it is not an okay behavior to enforce with other people. So, yeah, just always be mindful of that. But it is very natural to want to imagine yourself as being in those, like, fantasy worlds. I'm late. Also, Demili look very pretty today. Thank you, Roscoe, and every day. But I take the compliment. Zoom. Thank you, Roscoe. I will take the compliment, thank you. I'm here lurking, will be in and out of chat. You have terrible cramps, I'm so sorry, Ray. I really hope they go away. I really, really hope so. Sorry to hear that. The besties of fantasy, I will not be able to act on it. I feel like my nerves cannot handle it. I had my own fantasy world when I was, it started from when I was a child. I actually created, like, fictive characters. And I would almost act it out as if it was a play or a movie, if that makes sense. I had my own fantasy world. And sometimes I still think about it as an adult. I will still think about, like, what would my characters do now? Okay, let me see if I went over everything. Oh yeah, there is one more very important thing, because we often think about being hypersensitive to sensory stimulation. But there is such a thing as being hyposensitive to sensory stimulation, which means either you are not processing the stimuli and you're missing out on them because you're not processing them, or it can mean that you engage in a lot of sensory seeking behavior. So you seek that stimulation. Not all the time. Most people, I would say, alternate between the two. Sometimes they're hypersensitive, sometimes they're hyposensitive. And yeah, hypersensitive means... I would like to point out that it means more than you being bothered by certain noises, certain touch-related things. It means more than being bothered by. It doesn't mean, hey, I don't like people yelling. That is very normal. Nobody likes people yelling. It is about... I couldn't tell you if this is across the board for everyone, but for me, certain very loud noises, certain types of touch feels like painful. My brain registers it as pain. Not all the time. For me, it happens when I'm more like lower spoons. Sometimes I can be pretty okay with stimulation. But especially the more tired I get, and since I've started taking my ADHD meds, stuff bothers me more and is more painful at a lower threshold. Very important thing, if you are ADHD and you take medication for ADHD, many people have said that you become a little bit more sensitive to things. That's been my experience, it's not everyone's experience. But ADHD medication can increase your sensitivity to stimulation if you are autistic. Ollie, you're like, yes, it's so much more than irritating, much more than that. It's you feel it deeply in your body. You feel it deeply in your body, yes. For me, that is the coffee machine. Every time I am in the room with the coffee machine and my parents turn it on, I'm like, oh my god, I need to get out of here. It's like, it's as if you drive. I don't want to be too... did I forget about ads? We don't want ads. It's as if sometimes, I don't want to get too descriptive about this, but it's as if you put a knife in me. Like, that's what it feels like. That's the level of pain. For other people, it might not be to that degree, but you would still experience it as painful, I think. Yeah, wrong touches or noises can be very uncomfortable. Exactly. Baby crying, rowdy passengers on the train, someone I don't have the proper connection with touching my shoulder. Yes, not the coffee. Oh my god, the coffee grinder is... take it out, destroy it. I don't need it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all the coffee lovers out there. I know it's needed, okay? I understand. But just wrap it in a hazmat suit so I don't... Oh, I will put myself in a hazmat suit. How about that? So I don't listen to it. It triggers a fight-flight response for me. Yes, that is what other people are saying too. For me, it triggers anger. I feel rage. It's not even anger, it's beyond anger. I feel rage. For some people, it can trigger anxiety. Absolutely. I made up a whole city adapted for bunnies, like Zootopia, but just bunnies. I should write a story with it. Good luck if you do. A bit like Impossible. That's so cute. I love that. I love that, Safrina. That's amazing. I love coffee machine for no clue reason, but I don't like the blade fun sounds. I see what you mean, Chris. They differ. Like, what is painful to me and I can't tolerate it may be very different to other autistic peeps. I'm so hypersensitive to noise, it's crazy, but for me, when I'm not expecting it, I can deal with loud noise that I know about. A concert, exactly. And you also listen to metal, Kira, I know that, and I do too. Yeah, that one's not too loud. It's not too loud. Or if someone is coughing or making irregular noises, it's so painful. Yes. And I will say, if you also have ADHD, maybe it's the same for people who are only autistic, not also ADHD, but if I hear sounds, I don't know how to explain this. I can't take my attention away from them. If I hear sounds that are like I'm sensitive to, it's not as, oh, stop thinking about them, just think about something else. I can't ignore, my brain cannot ignore them. It's, my attention is only there. I would be curious if autistic peeps experience that too. I did want to say something more, but I forgot. It will come back to me. It will come back to me. Oh yeah, difficulties with transitions. These are not in the DSM. If you ask me, they should be. Difficulties with transitioning between activities. Things to do. I find it so hard. Like, my brain lives through inertia. How do I even describe this? It wants to keep doing what it's currently doing. If I'm resting, it wants to keep resting and focusing my special interest. If I'm working on something, it wants to keep working until I got everything done in my head. And there is a theory about this. If you want to look it up, it's called the monotropic theory of autism, which says that our attention works very differently to neurotypical people, where we focus all of our attentional resources on one thing only. That is why we tend to be quite bad with multitasking, but not everybody is. But we want to focus in on that one thing. Neurotypical brains adapt much easier. They can jump from this to the other thing, back to this one. Their attention is more flexible in a way. We are more monotropic. We want to focus in on few things with all of our attention. And that is why autistic people tend to be very good at learning about their special interests, because all of your brain is there. It's all working towards the same thing. Let me see. I am a little bit behind in chat. Please bear with me. Roscoe, you said, my nephew has started making a noise like the witch out of Left 4 Dead, and it makes me want to hurl him out the window. Whatever comes about fight or flight, it triggers that. No, I get that, Roscoe. You also feel rage. That is rage to me. I also feel that. For me, really, microfiber is toe curling awful. Really, I've heard that before. I honestly experienced this as something pleasant. That is so interesting how it can differ across the board. Everyone is like, oh, it's so soft. No, but I've heard that before, Haley. You're not alone. And I'm like, it's not. Even when I made a point to really heavily moisturize my hands. Oh my god, the dry skin. Haley, I'm the same with the dry skin. I cannot stand that sensation. It's not that I don't like it, because nobody likes dry skin. It's an unpleasant sensation. But if I have dry skin, I can't sleep. My brain will be there, and I can't sleep. So I need to moisturize my hands, moisturize my lips before sleep. I need to not feel that sensation. It is really unpleasant. The touching microfiber, yes. I once was on the train to a holiday destination. There was another tourist having an annoying conversation with a colleague of theirs that wouldn't leave them alone. I was calm on the outside, but on the inside I was raging. It is so interesting to picture that, because DJ, I know how calm you are, but that rage is very real. It's very, very real. Not specifically at their calling, but at having to listen to someone being annoyed and not just cutting the call short. No, that is so understandable. I listen to energetic music, and after a few numbers I regret it because it gets too much very fast. That is also a common experience, Safrina. It can get too much. For me, I have... Before ADHD meds, I used to have a higher tolerance for that. Now I also can't listen to too many super high energy songs in a row. Hearing that electronic, I see. Sometimes like I can tune it out, other times it's like a ringing in my ears. Transitions are one of my biggest problems, and it's not in the DSM. Nope. The DSM does not recognize difficulty with transitions. I'm gonna take a nap, but I just want to say again, Doomy, you can pick any of the stickers. Thank you, Angel. I completely forgot. Angel, any of the stickers for you. Let me write that. But I think I have you... Do I have you on the board? I will check. Thank you, Angel. Thank you for saying that, and enjoy your EPs. The transitioning thing I can relate to. I always leave last at work. I don't like rushing out like the others there. Multitasking means repeating the thing you're really bad at all the time. I posted a very interesting resource in Discord. You can check the DSM criteria there. Thank you, Fan, for posting it. I need to be moisturized at all times. If anything is catching it, bugs me to hell and back. Yes. No pressure to join your Discord. I just highly encourage it. I mean, it's more, I know I have very dry skin because I live in Canada and we have very dry seasons. So if I have to touch microfiber, I try to take that out of the equation. Oh, I see. I understand what you mean by super moisturizing, but it doesn't help. I cannot have my thighs touching like my thigh gap. The sensation kills me. I nearly always wear cycling shorts, or when I'm sleeping, I always have a blanket or pillow between my legs. If they are touching, I fully cannot think of anything else. Kira, I can't relate to exactly the same thing, but my issue, I need to always wear socks. I know so many autistic peeps are exactly the opposite. They need to be barefoot. I need to wear socks because I cannot stand the sensation of my skin touching any surface. That, to me, sounds similar to what you said. It's not exactly the same thing, but yes, that is absolutely a form of sensitivity to a sensation. Simon, hi Doomy, I've got lots of things to do today, so I'll be lurking. Thank you so much for lurking. I absolutely love that you're opening the conversation about autism awareness on stream by hosting this. So proud of you. Thank you for saying that. Thank you so much, Simon. Simon is also a fellow love buggy. Please support all of the love buggies. Please, please do. They really are amazing people, and deserve all your support. I even struggle with transitioning between sitting and standing. That can happen too. That can happen, especially if you also have ADHD, Fan, and if you have the hyperactive element of ADHD. I see the lurkies, but you're awesome and need a shouty. Thank you for giving the shouties. Thank you so much, Fen, for handling that. Sometimes I can have trouble sleeping if I don't wear my retainers. Basically, lifelong Invisalign to keep my teethies where they are. I know what you're talking about. I've been recommended to get them too. But that is so interesting. You're so used to them that your brain, can't do it without it. I was diagnosed under DSM-4 as Asperger's syndrome and combined type ADHD, with apparently at the time even was something that just wasn't diagnosed. For clarity, I don't use those terms anymore. Yes, now that it's all classified as autism. Yes, and it used to be, you might have been diagnosed after that, but once upon a time, peeps, a person could not have both ADHD and be autistic. If you had one of them, it automatically eliminated you from having the other one. True story. And think of how many of us have both. Isn't that enraging? Do you know what I think about? That once upon a time, how many women were there out there who were diagnosed with hysteria? That used to be a thing in history. Women being diagnosed with hysteria. I think about how many of those women were actually autistic and just would have needed some accommodation and understanding and love and acceptance. And it kills me when I think about this. There might have been so many women with this. And I'm talking about women because women specifically were diagnosed with hysteria. I'm absolutely certain that men got misdiagnosed too. It just got called something else, basically, I think. Scripting, I also do scripting and write down what I meant to say so I don't get as easily nervous, as I have trouble articulating my thoughts due to being autistic. That makes perfect sense, JK. That makes perfect sense. I was diagnosed as Asperger's too, but they were already really unsure if I could actually fit into one of those 3 boxes. I'm not sure if it was like this at the time. It might have been, but the person who diagnosed me was like, okay, but you are both. And that is so wonderful that they saw that you do have both. Think of us that were born in the early 70s for diagnosed. That is tough. We would all have been drowned for being a witch. Kira, 100%, yes. And that is not even funny, but yes. Interestingly enough, yeah, some were like very few. Did you know that being burnt at the stake is like more of a modern invention? Like very few actually had that practice. It was more about drowning and it was about other practices. From what I know, being burnt at the stake was much less common. Anyway, just a random fact. In a different century, I would be either burned at the stake or lobotomized. Okay, and the last thing that I will mention, and this will conclude our presentation, then we'll go into questions, because I would love to hear more about your experiences. Symptoms must cause impairment, they say, or affect your life, I would say. So if you have these traits, but they do not affect your life in any way, you don't have trouble with friendships, you don't have trouble with interacting with like, for everyone it will look different what those struggles are. But if you don't struggle at all, even if you see that you have these traits, you would not be diagnosed with autism, if that makes sense. There needs to be some sort of struggle. But it doesn't have to be you can't keep a job, you can't have friends. No, it will be way more subtle than that, but it needs to affect your life in a negative way. And obviously it should not be better explained by other stuff. So yeah. And I want to point out that whereas before we were seen as having, how do I say this? So it was seen that we have difficulties in communication. Nowadays, there is a theory which is called the double empathy problem, if I remember correctly. It says that we actually do not have deficits in communication. It's that we communicate differently. But if you put an autistic person with another autistic person, there is no more difficulty in communication, because we communicate the same way. Those problems only arise when an autistic person tries to communicate with a neurotypical person. And this theory virtually posits that we have different styles of communicating. Just plain and simple. And there are actually studies that support this. There are studies that show that there can be that neurotypical parents, for example, have a hard time with autistic children, but equally autistic parents can have a hard time with a neurotypical child. It doesn't mean that you can't be a great parent and do amazing. It just means that there are additional hurdles that you have to find a way to work through because of that. But yeah, that's been my presentation. And I will have those questions for you, but we will be jumping into Palia. Ads will start in 5 minutes. I will catch up in chat. And after those 5 minutes, we will get into Palia, and we will I will ask you the questions that I thought about. Sometimes having autism is like, what was nature thinking? Since some people hate getting wet. So showering is uncomfortable, and I lose energy a lot from being social. But humans need social contact. Also, we need clothes, but a lot of things about clothes can be so annoying for a lot of autistic people. There are probably a lot of examples. Nature does weird things to its creatures. I love autistic people, but if you think about what we deal with, is this all for survival? I think the way I look at it is it might actually be for survival. I do not know if there's something out there that supports what I'm saying, but we see the world in a different way. And I'm wondering if you think about our history, if it wouldn't have been functional to see the world in a different way. At times, at least. To think outside the box, to come up with like very outside of the box solutions, to be able to focus on one thing at a time, like keeping yourself alive. I'm wondering if at any point in our evolution it couldn't have had positive consequences, and that's why it was kept in our genes. That's what I'm thinking. I could not be sure about what I'm saying. I'm not good enough at genetics, but that's what I'm thinking. But it is hard to deal with these struggles. During the Second World War under the German Reich, they apparently experimented on autistic people. Yes. That is why we don't call it Asperger's anymore. Yes. It probably also has to do with all the early research being done on young boys. It's unfortunately so typical of this backwards patriarchal society that we live in, where the health of women takes a backseat when it comes to research and funding. Absolutely. Absolutely. And not just women's, but also, obviously, oh my god, the entire, like, LGBTQIA spectrum is very understudied in that they do not include those people in studies, which is very wrong. So there are, yes. Great presentation though, thank you. Applause, thank you for the applause. Hey, what is something that we haven't covered that you would like to see covered, maybe? I saw an interesting theory that the neurodivergent were the gatherers of humanity. No way to prove it, but it's fun to think that our brains were adapted for a special role that we do not need anymore. I think so too. I think it must have helped. I also adore you all, and we are also valid. We are. Dumi, you're a real gem for organizing this and giving us the space to discuss. Thank you, but honestly, look at you. You are bringing up so many amazing points. Love this community. Thank you for saying that, JK. We love you too. I mean, look at the US in particular at the moment. Yes, we will not get into that because we want to escape from all of that on stream, but I know what you're saying. Yes, I hear you. It's crazy, isn't it, Haley? It's crazy that it's happening. I feel you so much. A break? Yes, we are having a break in 1 minute 30 seconds. Not meaning to say a break is overdue. No, but we do have one. Ads will hit. I don't have any more snoozes. And after the break, I would love to see if you would like anything else covered. If not, we move on. The questions will further cover a few other things too. And we can include anything that you would like to see discussed. I'd like to see diagnosis covered and the ups and downs of that, especially in the world we live in. JK, that is such a good point. Let me write that down. Ups and downs of diagnosis. Absolutely. We can talk about that once we're back from the break. 100%, that's why I kept it succinct. I appreciate that, Haley. I appreciate you so much. It is always only men in the biology books. It is. Because, think about it, and they often used to get study subjects from universities, and once upon a time, almost exclusively men studied at universities. If you look that up, you will see that that is one reason why they didn't include women. It was much easier to get men in studies. I'd like to discuss the pros and cons of burning at the stake versus drowning, but maybe that's for another stream. Amazing, Warren. I love that. Amazing. Oh, I don't know which one's worse. We can make a poll on which one would we prefer. We will be right back. Please take care of your brains and bodies. And we will be jumping into Palia as well once we go to the questions. Be right back. Take care of yourselves. See you very soon. Can we maybe not do that at all? Both terrible and painful, exactly. Can we choose neither? I have 2 minutes left. I will go give some pets to Lucky. Be right back. I will join the riot. I saw the riot, I joined the riot. Today, can I join just for today? I joined the riot. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Let me fix my hair because it's... the hair is everywhere. Sometimes I feel like I don't have enough hair and then I feel like I have too much. Like, what is... What this? We need more light. No, too much light. No. Back. Kind of like this. Thank you for joining the riot. Thank you. All right. If you peeps have any further questions, please make sure to ask them so that we can, if you have someone who, but yeah, if there is one thing I would like everyone to remember is if you've met one autistic person, you've met one autistic person, and like, you know, never run the risk of invalidating people because they might present in a different way than you do. You're back. Welcome back, JK. Welcome back, everyone, from ad break. I will have Palia up on the screen. Did I? Oh, I know what I didn't put in there. Okay, let's go into this mode. The screen will be black for just a second. We will be doing Palia today. We will be doing some Palia. Perfect. And then I really want to add the new... I don't know if we'll need it, but just in case. This one? No, add existing. No, this one. Yes, don't mind the screen right now. I need to make this smaller. Just in case we will need it so that I have it. Don't mind what's happening on the screen right now. Tiny. Need to make it tiny. Okay, kind of like this. Perfect. Now we hide it. This is a question for Doomy and chat. And I'll also love to know what books get right about autistic people and what they get wrong and what you guys would like to see more of in books with autism representation. Let's go through that, JK. So we had two things. The ups and downs of diagnosis. Let me write both of them down. And autistic representation. Let's talk about the ups and downs of diagnosis. I honestly am not aware of all of them, but I think the very obvious down... So the upside of autism, of a diagnosis, I feel like, is that it really gives you an answer like, yes, this is what I've lived through my whole life. It gives you that validation that, yes, this is something that was a struggle for you. And it has a name. And you can do something about it. Here are the strategies that work. So it allows you to find the strategies that work. But now the downsides of autism can be, depending on where you live, it can block you out of certain lines of work. They can just deny you. It will be there in your medical chart, which might affect the way other doctors see you. It can lock you out of certain things. One of the ups, again, is also the fact that you can access some help in certain countries, like financial help, other types of help. And the con of diagnosis, I would say, is that when you get diagnosed, you go through you grieve. And the reason why I'm saying that is, until diagnosis, you might have lived with the illusion that one day I'm gonna be able to function like a neurotypical person. And once you are diagnosed, you are finally reaching the point where you have to accept that life is never going to be for me. Which is a hard thing to accept. It's not like we can't do the things that we want to do, but we can't achieve them how we tried to so far. Does that make sense? It's not like you can't become a successful book author. It's not like you can't become a successful streamer. But the way you approach it is going to be fundamentally different than what you tried so far in your life. Because what you tried so far in your life maybe brought you on the brink of burnout. So hey, that way doesn't work anymore. So, and you will have to grieve the fact that especially for late diagnosed folks, you will have to grieve the fact that you were not diagnosed sooner. You will always have a what if in your mind. What if I was diagnosed in my childhood? Would I still have struggled so much throughout life? And that is a very hard thing to feel. It's legitimately like grieving someone. Hi, I'm new here. Hello, welcome in, Laura. It's good to have you here. Welcome in. Today I am a little bit behind with chat because we are doing a little bit of a different stream, but welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here with us. I would love to see your answers. I would love to see your answers now. If you've met one autistic person, you've probably not even fully met a single autistic person because they were very likely masking. Warren's got it right. Exactly. Exactly. But if you know them super well because you're very close to them, that can be a little bit different. Can you change the category? Thank you. I love you, Fen. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you so much for reminding me. What would I do without my mods? Guys, what would I do without you? Literally, you are lifesavers. Thank you so much for all your hard work. Let's yap and get those eggs. Thank you. Really, really appreciate that. See, it helps so much that you guys know how forgetful I am and you help me. This is legit an accommodation. I love that. Easter Dragons jump scare. Laura, you said, I am autistic, not high functioning. I'm not sure what it's called. I was diagnosed at 8. I'm extra sensitive to taste, sound, texture, and touch. Welcome in, Laura. It's so nice to meet you. You are one of us. Hey, many of us, honestly, people don't like, we tend to not like the term high functioning. And I'll tell you why, Laura, because many of us might have been high functioning at some point in our lives, but it doesn't mean we stay the same. Does that make any sense? Like, for example, I went to a university, I graduated. If you looked at my life then, how much I was socializing, you would look at me and go like, oh, she's very high functioning. You look at me now when all the adult responsibilities hit me and I'm so overwhelmed all the time, and you will go, she's not high functioning. So that can really change throughout life. I feel like sometimes not in this, sometimes it can go the other way. Like you learn to cope better, you become a lot higher functioning. Oh no, 15% energy, no, that is horrible. Laura, you have 42, that's a bit better. Laura, is that accurate or are your spoons a little bit higher? DJ, who said, yeah, basically that it's not normal for people to struggle that much. Is so validating and relieving. Yes, that recognition is one of the biggest pros of diagnosis. Absolutely, I feel you. Super Goops, welcome in. Hello, thank you for saying hi to us. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. If for any of the new peeps that came in, if there's something that you would like us to cover about autism, please let us know in chat. We would love to cover that. I feel like I'm dealing with that grief as an autistic author myself. Absolutely, JK. I'm also dealing with that. Absolutely. Still, I've learned to accept more and more, but I'm still not at the finish line of I fully accepted it. I always heard people being really happy after getting diagnosed. I had the grief experience and I thought I should be happy. Like my experience was not like most people, and that also made me feel worse. I really, really want to say for anyone who is here, and maybe you did get diagnosed or you haven't yet, if you feel grief, if the diagnosis makes you feel worse, that is so valid. I'm sorry it's that way because I'm sorry you're suffering additionally, but it's so valid for it to be a negative experience for you. Very, very valid. You're not the only one. I have read experiences from other people who say the same, that they were happier pre-diagnosis. I do believe that you will find a way to happiness. Like, I don't believe you're locked out of it. Like, oh, now I'm diagnosed and I can't be happy anymore. I don't believe that. But I think temporarily it can really make you suffer. That's what I think. Oh no, I missed it all, Connor. No worries. No worries about that. Hey, if there's anything you want covered, I do not mind repeating things. So shoot. Do not feel bad. And thank you for being here, Connor. I appreciate you. Thank you for talking about this to me. Of course, Kira. Of course. It is very, very important. And I love that there are so many open-minded people here who want to listen to this discussion. Also, once people learn you have autism or any disability, you're treated very differently, even by friends and family. What a good point, Deal. What a good point. People will not look at you the same. And that can be really painful because what you want is more acceptance and more validation, and sometimes you get the opposite. How many of you had someone close who was like, I don't buy it. I don't believe you're autistic. Or maybe you didn't get that, but maybe you got people who suddenly behaved very differently, like as if you're a big walking problem, not just that your brain is different and that's it. Like, people can treat you very differently, and that is very painful. Thank you so much for bringing that up, Deal. I think everybody knows different versions of me, but like pretty drastically, not in the normal way. Is that because you mask, Kira? Because that is so valid. And I want to point out something really important to people. Masking is not being fake. Masking does not come from wanting to portray yourself in a different light. Like, it doesn't come from trying to manipulate people. Masking comes as a survival mechanism, as a I want to live in this world and be accepted and loved by people mechanism. It is often what we mask is not that we are someone opposite from who we are truly, because we tend to be very honest, by the way. It is just showing a different side of us a lot of the time. Sometimes it might be not truthful too, but it is out of survival. It is out of wanting to be accepted and loved. It is never out of faking something, if that makes sense. Hello, Necrobius, welcome in, Neum. Is that a vocal stim? That sounds like a vocal stim to me. My spoon's low. I'm so sorry, Sir Simple. Is there anything we can do to help? Well, there are things in my life that I dreamt of since I was a child, but can't activate those, so that can still happen. My childhood dream was to become a train driver, but that would encompass too much human interaction, because you're not just in the cab all the time and also have to deal with the corporations you work for. That is fair, DJ, that is fair. And sometimes you do have to give up certain dreams. I had to give up the dream of becoming a therapist. So it's not like sometimes you will arrive at the conclusion that they're not doable for you. But I want to point out that it's not that they're not doable for autistic peeps in general. You might arrive at the conclusion that what you wanted is not compatible with your brain. But it doesn't mean that autistic peeps can't do those things, if that makes sense. Hey, I see energies. Is the stream chugging for anyone else? Let me know. Thank you for telling us. I think now most of the people use levels. Yes, we use support levels. So how much support do we need? And I want to emphasize one thing, because we have level 1, level 2, level 3. Level 3 needs the most support, but I want to emphasize that level 1 is not no support. It is called low support needs, but we still need support. We still need accommodations, but it is lower than the other 2 levels. So never take level 1 autism as no support. No, my stream was stuttering too. I'm so sorry. It might be on my end then, or on Twitch's end. Because my internet is really good, but it might be on Twitch's end. Twitch might be twitchy. Can you, you missed a bunch. Can you help me with what I was talking about? Because I could repeat it. Hi everyone, I'm also new here. I wanted to ask about where you would go to get evaluated for autism. Like, do you need a doctor's referral? So, La Proletaria, thank you for saying hi to us. I think it depends country to country. And maybe if you want to give us your very approximate location, if you feel safe. If not, you don't have to. But in some countries, you do need your GP's referral or family doctor or... I forgot what the US calls it again. But yeah. So sometimes you will need a referral. Not all the time, though. I think it matters if you go through public system or private. It might be a difference. If you go through private, you might not need a referral, I think. But where would you go to get evaluated? I do want to add one thing to this. If you can find a specialist, a therapist, or a psychiatrist who's also autistic themselves, I think that can help a lot. And that can go a long way. It's not needed, but I feel like that makes for a better experience. Hang on, I'll bang on it. Thank you, Thank you, Necrobius. We'll take some bonks. Some strong hammer bonks. Get a pipe wrench. energy. I have like none without coffee. And that is very valid. You need coffee. I don't like coffee. But hey, if that helps you function, you do whatever you need. Sometimes it's meds, sometimes it's coffee, sometimes it's something else. Good, thanks for raising awareness on this. Of course, it's very, very important. Nope, still chugging. I'll lurk for a bit until it hopefully stops. So sorry about that, Necrobius. Is there anyone else for whom the stream is very bad? Should we jump into some Palia and do the autism bits when it becomes more stable? Let me check my internet real quick, because it's usually good, but you never know. There might be issues in the network. Let me just double check my internet real fast to see if it's from me. Go. Let's see a speed test. It's not from me. I have 5 ping. Sorry, 6 ping. It's not from me. It must be from Twitch. Twitch is twitchy sometimes. It doesn't work as it should. And then, you know, this happens. But let us know if it's, when it's fixed. Let me see. My mom made a yummy couscous veggie salad. I love couscous. I love it. Especially big couscous. Thank you for redeeming the hi, I'm new here. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I've been far happier after properly learning about autism and also specifically about things I couldn't do. Because now I know what to avoid and don't struggle as much anymore, and there are other things I can achieve a lot better now for sure. It does come with some props, but like Safrina pointed out, you can still feel very negatively about it, which is very, very valid. No matter what you're feeling when you get diagnosed, it's very valid. If you're happy, that's valid. If you're sad, that's valid. And don't let anyone ever tell you that you should be feeling different. Yes, Deal posted a... Thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate that. Follower names are anonymous, but since you said hi in the chat, thank you so much, Supercoops, for following. I really appreciate that. It's been a couple of years. I started to actually like myself more and more, but I used to be very negative about my autism and could not relate to people liking their autistic self. Now I try to accept things and be more kind about things that are more difficult. And I think what you are describing can be in part because we internalize these messages from society. Because we keep hearing that being autistic is bad. It's bad. Being autistic is bad. And we tend to internalize those, which is normal. And I think that's what contributes to that negative self-image, if that makes sense, Safrina, I would imagine. But I'm so glad that you're learning to be kinder, because honestly, I was in your stream. Safrina here also streams, by the way, so if you want to support a fellow autistic streamer, there you have a recommendation, Safrina. And when I was in your stream, I genuinely felt like the way you are really comes through the screen. Like I felt connected to you, and I felt that you are a very warm human being. So I just, yes, I wanted to point that out. Because there are many reasons to like yourself. That's where I was coming from. There are so many reasons to like yourself. You really seem like a wonderful person. It's to ensure I fit in each area of my life, work, stream, friends, partner. Everyone has different needs. Absolutely, Kira, you are absolutely right. And sometimes we can end up prioritizing other people's needs above our own. It can absolutely happen. But I just want to remind you that your needs are also extremely important. So if there is any way in which we could accommodate you at some point, please let us know. And that goes for everyone. If you feel like we can do something to accommodate you in any way here, speak up about it. Be like, hey, can you not say this thing like that? Can you maybe find a different way to say it? Like, can you remind me about something? Like, ask for help. We're here to help. My grandma and mom would always tell me to stay quiet and act normal. I hate that, Laura. I'm so sorry. I don't think they were badly intentioned, probably. I think they just didn't know any better. But now that I have moved on to another state with my fiancé, he tells me to be myself and loves who I am and finds my traits adorable. I love that, Laura. You deserve to be accepted exactly the way you are. You deserve to be appreciated for who you are. You do not have to be anyone else or act normal. I hate when people say that. I really, really hate that. You absolutely don't have to. The Association for Autism and Neurodiversity has advice for adults seeking a diagnosis. I'd look around their website. Yes. Yes. Yes, please do. That is a good website. I don't remember. So we will be raising money for charity in the near future. I've looked over many autism organizations. This one I looked at as well. I don't remember which one I chose in the end because they all have such complicated names, but we will be raising money for autism very soon. I don't have a date yet. It's not set, but very, very soon. As soon as I'm done with the visa, probably. It's all planned out. We will be helping an autistic organization. And one thing that I'm going to choose. So the organization that I'm choosing will absolutely have to have autistic members in their composition, in their staff. I don't like when I find autistic organizations and then I look at who's a part of it and there's no one with autism, or there's a single person out of 20. It's like, we have a saying, nothing for us without us, and I very strongly believe in that. Research should not be done without us. And associations, well, I can respect the ones, like, they're still doing a good thing maybe, but do you feel where I'm coming from? I want them to have autistic members in their composition. I have no clue anymore what I missed. I decided to just leave it and carry on with processing the stream as it was when I got back. Got it, DJ, got it. PCP. I always forget the PCP, primary care provider. Yes, thank you, Deal, for bearing with me. Hello everyone equally. What I didn't miss? Hello Yada. It's good to see you. You have come in. We are just talking about autism. If there's anything you would like to know, Yada, or you would like us to share or talk about, please let us know. You drink mushroom coffee, so yummy and better for you. Laura, you are the second one I hear it from. We have a very wonderful member of the community who also drinks mushroom coffee. Stream is smooth for me. I think stream was good for most people and it's been fine for me for a while now. Got it. It might be Twitch and it might be depending on where you're at. I get buffering so randomly on every stream. Thank you everyone for I will skip a little bit just so that I can catch up. I do need to go now. Thank you, Laura, for being here. Thank you for having the stream and can't wait to catch more. I did join your Discord. Thank you so much for joining and you have a wonderful rest of your day. And let's go to what, let's get back to what JK asked us about autistic representation. Peeps, could you share what would you like to see when autism is represented in books and in media in general? Or what do you hate seeing when it's represented? I do not like when it's represented as savant syndrome because I think it's just overdone. We have enough with that. You know what I mean? Like savant syndrome is like, it's overly represented and oftentimes people see it as the most common presentation of autism, even though it's not. That is one I don't like. Or, oh, there's one I hate even more. When they show us without empathy. Autistic peeps not having empathy is my #1 myth that I absolutely hate about autism. And it's not true. It is not true. Empathy and autism exist on a spectrum just as it does for neurotypical people. You will have autistic peeps with like lower empathy. You will have autistic peeps who have immense empathy. And oftentimes, because we tend to be sensitive and feel things so strongly, feel emotions so strongly, the autistic people that I've personally met are higher on the empathy than average, not lower. So I hate that one. Please, no more of that. Don't show no empathy. And what I would like to for them to show, I would like them to show masking, because that is such a common experience. I would like them to show that we can pass as neurotypical in many ways, but I would also like them to show the cost that it has on us, if that makes sense. That's what I would like to see. Thank you, Dylan. Do me what you are saying means a lot. For me, it's very important to be open and kind towards people. I love to hear that you felt that warmth. I guess I don't think about that all the time, but I just love meeting and talking with people. I always love to yap with people, and I want everyone to feel welcome, even more if they are neurotypical, disabled, or queer. Absolutely. Whatever they are, right? You just want people to... Yeah, I think I had a second question too. Yes, Jay. I did get to it before I saw that message. But let me see what people are saying. They should stop showing a lot of characters without empathy. So we see eye to eye on that. Hi, Golden Bean Helmet. Welcome in. How are you doing? I like when we are not represented as one-dimensional beings, defined only by our autism. No, please. You want books to show our whole personality, right, Fen? Like, not just the autism struggles. And you want the character to be represented in their entire personality, right? I'm sorry I joined late, busy day. No worries, Golden Bee Helmet. You are never late. You arrive precisely when you mean to, because you're a wizard. So no worries about that. Manic Pixie Dream Girl, I probably fall into that representation, but I hate that it's just portrayed as quirky because it minimizes the fact that we have support needs. I see what you mean, absent-minded historian. So you mean that it's not that you dislike them as characters, it's that you would like them to portray struggles too, not just the quirky, the fun side. You would like them to portray things more grounded with the struggles as well. Am I hearing you correctly? DJ, you said the one occurrence in media where I really loved how autism was portrayed was the Dutch series where they followed a bunch of autistic people that were all very different from each other. It did a very good job at showing how diversely it can present itself. And in the series, the presenter went for a diagnosis and it turned out to have autism too. Wait, that's such a fun little bit. Such a fun fact. I would say no representation can cover everyone. So I think there will always be people who will be unhappy with it. As long as, you know, if you are an author, I would say if you want to represent autistic people, don't always go for the same presentation. Try to shift your presentations in like different books. Do you know what I mean? But no presentation is going to be perfect. You will never, because it's a spectrum, you will never ever encompass everyone. And that is okay. Please be okay with that. Autistic people will come across it and they'll be like, I don't present like this. But I think if you focus on the commonalities, like for example, the fact that we're masking to some degree, all of us, I think more people will be happy with that. I don't think she's written as an autistic, but she absolutely seems to be. Mel from the Pit, she is. No, Ven. She is diagnosed autistic. She is in the Pit. So it's not just your impression. It's actually very much accurate from the showrunner's perspective. But yes, I love Mel from the Pit. So Mel, the Pit is a medical show, and one of the doctors in it is autistic. And she is shown as having very high empathy, but she's shown as getting overwhelmed with different situations. But she is a very successful doctor. I love that presentation as well. Mel from the Pit, I love her. On hiding, masking 100% needs to be recognized and understood. Autistic people are unique in a way, but still very much human. We are all human, exactly. And we have many experiences that we share with neurotypical people because of that. I don't like how the Good Doctor portrayed it as I don't know about that. I haven't watched it. Yes, exactly. Okay. So I did get that right. And I guess with that, try to reduce masking, allow people to be themselves more. Ooh, so Super Coops, are you saying that you would like to see a progression where the characters learn to go from very high masking to reducing it a little bit so that they can be happier? Is that what you mean? Kira, you said it tends to be one-sided and rigid when we see autism portrayed in media. I would like to see a well-developed character who copes and acts differently in different situations. So it's exactly what we were talking about earlier, if I'm understanding correctly, where you would like to see that we do not act the same way in every situation. We can adapt. Despite of what the DSM says, we can adapt. Sometimes we might struggle with it a little bit, but that doesn't mean that we can't be different in different situations. Bit of a weird name, but the series was really good. Oh, that's the series. I know what you mean, thank you. Time to watch The Pit. The Pit is so good. The Pit is so good. It's on HBO. In case I don't think it's available on Netflix. It's on HBO. Would you talk about masking again? Sorry, I missed what you said about it. Of course, la proletaria. So we were talking about how masking is not being fake, but is like doesn't mean that in any way. But it's just about us trying to be accepted and loved by people, as everyone deserves to be. We don't want to be misunderstood. We just want to be accepted, and that is often why we mask. And we were talking about how it can end up being very unhealthy for us because it can pave the way to burnout. And we were also talking about how we would like to see autistic representation in which masking is shown. Like it's the author or the movie maker or whoever it is, they show the masking aspect and how pretty much every autistic person out there masks to some degree, because that's how we survive in the world. Let me see. Supercoops, you said, wait, absent-minded historian, you said, in general, I think we need more female representation as well, because most of the characters tend to be male and Sheldon types. I see what you mean. I think so too. Supercoops, you said, no, I mean, if autistic people know they are respected, they can be themselves. Oh, okay. And not feel bad by masking. Okay, so you would like to see them being respected and accepted the way they are, because that would open the way for them to be themselves. And not feel bad about who they are. A character I like is Queenie from Heartbreak High. I can relate to her also because she loves books and animals. She does fall in manic pixie dream girl, but she is still very real. And in season 1, there were things like overstimulation and meltdowns. There is a scene that can be very triggering. The meltdown scene felt a bit too real. I also like Extraordinary Attorney Woo. Oh, that's a K-drama. She tries a lot to show autism authentically. The show also shows different people with autism. Kira, you said exactly, and as you were saying, we are different people based on different comfort levels. So why do some characters act the same in every single scene and scenario? No, I feel you on that. That is also a pet peeve of mine. Just to make sure masking is behaving in a way that is not natural for us, to make sure we are accepted by others. Yes. I really got upset when The Good Doctor had an episode where the autistic doctor struggled to understand the situation of a trans person and kept referring to biology. I think at the end of the episode he redeems himself. I know that some people might refuse to understand others and some concepts, but it still did so much damage for portrayal of autistics. I can see how. Absolutely. So basically us hiding our autistic traits so people don't disapprove. Yes. I just came in, I understand the masking. I genuinely mask myself every day and it gets draining. It does get very draining. It is very draining in itself. Of course, La Proletaria, you're very welcome. I'd also add that sometimes we do not even realize, oh, that is such a good, completare. I'm thinking in Romanian now. That is such a good addition to what we said, because yes, we sometimes don't even realize it until we get drained and we're like, wait a minute, I was masking in that situation. Sometimes we do not realize it on the spot. It comes so natural. We can really be conditioned to mask, especially if we get late diagnosis. I feel you. And in my observation, I could be wrong, but in my observation, that is even more common in women and in men who have a more, what we know to be a more feminine presentation of autism. Because women are constantly brought up with this idea that you need to care for others, which inherently, I think, teaches us to mask, to put others' comfort above our own comfort. So I think that really fuels masking like crazy. I didn't find out what it was, what I was doing was masking until like I was like 18, but I've been doing it my whole life, absolutely. And also women tend to get diagnosed less than men because they tend to be better at masking, correct? Yes. Yes. Women go under the radar because of that and because we present slightly differently from how autism was originally understood. Our special interests tend to be a little bit more socially acceptable. Think about the fact that we can be super interested in K-pop. So are many neurotypicals. Like, our special interests tend to fall more in line with what is considered normal, but I hate that term. I hate it with a passion. I used to say I played different characters, and I found out I was masking. Yes, I felt like I faked, but now I know it's survival. It is absolutely survival. Your goal is not to mislead others. It's to be accepted and to not be misunderstood. Not autistic, but happy Awareness Day, legends. Let's go, Faz. Have a great stream time, fellow humans. Thank you, Faz, and thank you for saying hi. You are awesome. Thank you. Are you sure? Cheyenne is like, I have my doubts about this. Faz loves his nuggets a little bit too much. I, on the other hand, have the most stereotypical of special interests for autistic people, and that is fine too. I love that your special interest is trains, which trains are kind of a stereotype for a special interest, but it's very valid. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, what is wrong is that people a lot of the times looked at women and were like, they're not interested in trains. They must not be autistic. Obviously, I'm joking a little bit. It wasn't exactly like that, but it was like, they don't have these interests that are a little bit more niche. You know, that's what they meant. They don't have these interests that are more niche. They seem to have, like, more common ones. I went under the radar and still would have been had I not myself gone to a doctor and be like, school keeps failing, work is so stressful, what's wrong with me? I love that you pushed for it, Kara. That is amazing. I love that you push for it. Unfortunately, that's the only thing we can sometimes do. I hate that we have to self-advocate, but we live in a world where we really have to do that. Nobody's gonna hand it to us, unfortunately. My favorite is when I randomly realize I have a smile on my face when I'm in public, because I'm in public, and then just wipe it to default, which looks like resting bitch face. That does happen to me too. That's like, oh my god. Let me think about this. Oftentimes, girls are way more disciplined than boys during childhood. I think, Fen, I'm not sure if you are using the word as it's said in English. Do you mean they are more disciplined? Because it can mean two things. One, they are more conscientious, and two, that they get called out more, if that makes sense. Or is it just me who's... Because the a disciplina in Romanian means slightly different. Stop, I'm getting nuggets right now. What? You feel so called out, don't you, Faz? Ancient, you said, I know I got autism, and the fact I care for everyone else over myself, I treat everyone as a higher priority than myself. I think that sometimes that is a trait that definitely can appear. It's not a requirement for autism, but it can be there. Thank you for all the opinions and conversation. Absolutely. Totally don't feel wrong about it. I just thought it was funny to mention it. No, I think it's really funny, and I love that about you. You are really passionate about trains, and that is amazing. Like, you light up when you talk about that. And when you showed me that song, so for context, DJ showed me a song that was a classical piece which was inspired by trains. Like, it wanted to portray a train, and like, you should have seen DJ, how excited he was about that, and I was so happy to see that. Don't call me out like that. I get the comment a lot that I look unhappy or mad. Many of us do, but that's my concentrated or relaxed face. I also stopped masking as much, so I smile less. I guess that's good, because not as draining for you. I change when I'm talking to people, of course, and I am happy outside and inside, but that is such a common experience. We are told, why are you mad? Why are you upset? We're not. And that is because our facial expressions tend to be a little bit different from neurotypical people. We might have, like, less expressivity in our face, but that is not a trait. Like, that is not for everyone. Some people are super expressive who are autistic, so it just depends. I was hyperlexic and came home with shiny rocks in my pocket every day, but I was smart, so I was fine. And many of us who did well in school can relate to that. They were like, you're fine, you're doing well in school. No? I struggle. If you look if you truly look at the person's experience, they are still struggling with certain things. I was struggling with the social aspect of school. I mostly have a grumpy looking face even when I'm happy. The standards upheld for girls are way higher than for boys. In certain regards, yes. In certain regards, yes. I think it differs in that boys can struggle because they're told they shouldn't show emotion. You're not allowed to be overwhelmed if you're a man. You're not allowed to cry. And for women, it's you have to put everyone else, like, you have to take care of everyone else. You can't swear. You can't be angry. Those kinds of things. Girls get called out more. They do. No, that is exactly what Fen said too, and I strongly believe that they do get called out more. You get told, oh, that's not ladylike, exactly. That was so joyful, it was. You triggered another broad smile with that mention, I love that. A DJ posted it, it's somewhere in our art channel. Thank you for the take a sip, thank you, Aussie. Okay, in the meantime, let's jump into Palia as well. And what we'll do is I want to do a little bit of fishing to look for some eggs. Would anyone want to join for some fishing? That allows us to keep talking, and we will get to the questions as well. I'm wondering, should we start the questions now? You know what? Let's do the parties. Let's go fishing, and I'm happy to fish with you. Let's go. Who else wants to join? You don't have to. You can just be here, lurk, or participate in the discussion. But if anyone wants to join, let me know so we can make parties. What is this? Why is there a gift here? Peeps, who left this on my porch? It's not even my porch. It's who left this in the grass? Who's responsible? Does anyone want to confess before we open it? I didn't know. Oh my god, my head! Oh my, look at me! I forgot that it's still. Oh my god, and it bob. No way they make it bob. They made it bob. Oh, that is perfect. Look, if I walk, then it bobs. Oh my god, that's perfect. I love this so much. I love this way too much. Still lurking, by the way. It's been incredibly interesting. Thank you to me and everyone for sharing experiences. Of course, Char. Thank you for being willing to listen. Maybe just playtime first. Good. You know what? That is so valid, DJ. Let's give our brains time to rest. Let's do a little bit of gameplay. And we can come back to the questions in about... I don't want to put a time. When we feel like we're rested enough. And DJ, you let us know... Oh... Thank you. So this is from Ancient, officially. Also,
for this stream. It's so important, and what a stunning platform you've given everyone to talk about their autistic experiences when they usually don't get to. I gotta go because my head is fried, but enjoy the rest of stream, and I will try to drop back in before the end. Much love, Era.
Thank you for all the love, Kira. Thank you for the 400 biddies, and thank you. You go. Your brain is fried. That is so valid. Go replenish those spoons. We really appreciate you. So thank you so much. I would fish, but I need to eat some more food. Absolutely, go. Everyone who hasn't had food, hasn't taken meds, please make sure to do so. I will put this aside. And I want to thank... So this is from Ancient. Thank you, Ancient. Thank you, Mac, as well, for being the... You know, the sender. But thank you both of you. Let's see. This looks like a very cool outfit. Let me see. And by the way, please know that this is not necessary. No gifts are necessary. Please be very aware of that. Oh, it didn't put it in my... Give me just 1 second to try this on. Uh-oh. Server connection lost. Is anyone else experiencing this issue? What is going on? Let me check my internet again. I just need to know that it's not my internet, because that would suck. Speed test again. Go. It's not my internet. What is going on? Palia and Twitch both hiccuping? What? My internet's fine. 5 ping. Normal speeds. What's going on? I love how thank you so much was pronounced tism. Oh, let's try again. They didn't close for some. They're not in maintenance, are they? I hope I didn't. That would be so funny. Also, I didn't know if you missed my message or we are coming back to it. I might have missed it, Ancient. Feel free to copy paste. Feel free to copy paste. I never not read it intentionally, so I did miss it. Make sure you copy paste it so I can see it again. Maybe hop into Kilima and back. Let me try. Let me try to jump back into the game. Or relog as game forces you. You have to go. I need to go. Struggling with paying attention to work. No worries, fan. You focus on what you need to. We love you. Go focus on what you need to. Let me try again. Let's see if it works. Oh, perfect. It does work. It does work now. It does work now. Okay, so the outfit is... It looks so badass. It looks really, really badass. Is it this one? It's the Phoenix Sworn. Oh, I love phoenixes. They're my second favorite creature after dragons. Okay, I will take off my hat. Oh, wait. Which one is the... Is this the phoenix? Oh, it's pretty. It's like phoenix inspired, but also slightly sci-fi. But then I'm also getting slight Roman vibes. It's a very cool mashup. All right. Thank you so much. But you don't have to. Please. No more gifts. No, really. It's more than enough. So did you once I hear let me see, Angel, I didn't know if what I said was a feature or not. When I got diagnosed, I started to hide it to fit in because I thought it would affect like if people knew. So for years and years I've never mentioned it to anyone and kept covering up. Oh, so you're asking if that is a feature or not. Masking, I would say, is a feature. But what you said about placing people first, in the way of masking, it is a feature, definitely. If it would affect, like, if people knew, I think that is very much a feature. In case you missed the message, I got to know from a fellow Palian that the bouvars and other animals drop blue and other eggs. Really? Golden bean, that is such a good tip. So for anyone who needs blue and other eggs, bouvars, and other animals, you're going to sort some food? Absolutely. Go get your food. I kind of want my normal head back, though. I mean, it's funny, but it also is distracting. That makes sense. Maybe it would be nice if it was toggleable, like turn it on or off. Let me invite you, Deal. Is there anyone else who wants to join? Let me invite you to party. You got Lunar. There you go. We got all the... Your plot shows up as locked. It is. Would you like me to unlock it now? I usually do lock my plot, but I can unlock it now. I've had... Do you know why I lock my plot, DJ? I've had people visit without asking. And I'm not comfortable with that. I'm not always in the mood for to be social. So I don't want to be rude, but that is why I closed it. Because I want people, except for streams. If I'm on a stream, then people are like free to visit unless I'm doing something. But you know, I didn't want... Hey, let's go. You're coming over. Can we see your head too, DJ? It's your big head. Oh, the DJ's big head. Look at that. Oh. Hey, at least this is a fine day to have a big head. Normally, we try not to let people have too big of a head. Deal 2, let's go. Let's go, let's see everyone's... Why? Oh my god, I didn't save my outfit. Wait. I meant to save the outfit. So for anyone who has been tuning in very lately, we will go through some questions too, but a little bit of chilling. I think that's a good idea. Let me Let me change to this outfit. I don't know why it didn't get saved. No, wrong pants. Confirm. Oh my god, look at me. Oh, my wings. My head just as big. Didn't get the invite. Let me try again, deal. It might take us a few tries, but I will get to invite you. Hi Doomy, hello Wolf, how are you doing? It's good to see you. How are you doing? Tasty pancakes, let's go true. I got the CPTSD parentification, people pleasing, tism wombo combo. That is a strong one. Join what? If people want to join Palia for fishing, you are more than welcome to do so. We will be going for some fishing. I thought we could do a Bubbleheads Unite. We can absolutely do that. Whoever wants to show up, you are more than welcome to do so. So I thought I'd hop over for a second just for fun. No, I love that you came up with that idea because it's a lovely one. So not meaning to play along, just here for... Yeah, that is perfectly fair. I'm still hungry. Maybe you should get something else. Get something extra. The horse mask helps with getting your head normal size. Oh, the horse mask. Thank you for the tip. Okay, so if you have the horse mask, how do you get that one? Is it if you buy it? But thank you for telling us that, Kohaku. I need long nose unicorn fish. I'll join. Should we hunt in... We can do that in Bahari then. Like a horse that isn't disturbing. Horse has to be bought. I see. I have a hard time transitioning to cooking. My kitchen is so close though. I know, but it can still be very hard to transition to a very different activity for your brain to do. Should we take a picture? Should we take a picture with our very big ass heads? What do you guys think about a picture? Feel free to position yourselves as you want to. I just emoted here, but we can go anywhere else. Let's see. Wait, I'm gonna get the camera. I need to make it a selfie. Oh my god, no. Wait, we're doing this. Okay, let me take a picture like this. 3, 2, 1. I said the 3, 2, 1 afterwards. Oh my... How did I... What? Oh, the board. The board is right there. Hey, look at us. We look so cute. No, we look really cute. And look at my sword. My glowing sword. Thank you so much for the pictures, everyone. Should we go to Bahari then? Is there anyone else who needs some other fish? I need that. I don't have those bought. Can we still buy them? I didn't buy that thing that you're licking. I didn't buy it. So I can't kiss people, which really makes me super upset. I want to kiss people. So, where'd you get in? I didn't buy anything from Palia. No. So this thing that you're eating, I think is an item that you can buy in-game. But I forget, where do I buy it from? People use this emote for kissing. Yes, DJ, they do. In fact, they do. Because think about what happens if you put the two people face to face using that emote. It is a French kiss, okay? That is what happens. And that's fun. That is fun. I love how you just ran away from the... Yeah, it is okay. Consent is key, as with everything, but that would have been really funny. Oh my god, you two are so cute. The making out in Palia is intense. Yep, it can be. It can absolutely be. All right, should we get into our fishing shenanigans then? Or should we? No, let's do the fishing. Let's do the fishing. I just want to make sure I have enough. So I have some wormsies. I have some glow worms. All right, should we go to Bahari then? Should we meet up? Can I join party? Of course, Wolf. Wolf, remind me, was your... Yes, your name is the same. Absolutely, I've invited you. I didn't know you had to buy that snack to be able to do that emote. I thought it was available to anyone. I think you have to have the snack. Am I wrong? In one of Simon's streams, 2 people started making out after completing the bloom. I love that. As long as both people are okay with that, that is so fun. Maybe you're wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. If anyone else could confirm. And let's meet up in... Do I need to repair my... it's not damaged enough. Also, ads will hit us in a minute, friends. So if they... I will let them run now. I have a single snooze. I want to keep it just in case we need it. And I will let ads run. Please make use of this break to just take a rest. Rest your eyes a little bit. Grab some water, maybe some snacks. Pet your pets. Stretch a little bit. Whatever it is your brain and body need. On my emoji setup screen, it's on the middle row on the far right. Wrong one. Sorry. Wait. I forgot. How do you set up this thing? I completely forgot how Palia works. I'm back with popcorn. Let's go. What flavor, Ancient? What flavor did you get? Also, yes, ads will start. Emotes, then the pencil on the lower right. Emotes, then the... Oh, yeah, this one. Thank you. Thank you. So, you have it in... Oh, this one, popsicle. No, I see what you mean. Oh my god, I didn't know that I could use that. Wait. I will select it, but everyone, ads will hit. We'll do this after the break, so I don't keep you here. Ads will hit. Please take a break. We will be right back in a few minutes. Be right back, everyone. Salt and vinegar popcorn? That sounds good. I will catch up in chat when I come back, so no worries if I missed anything. Oh no, not the chair next to the mic. I need to go get more water. I'm back, but too soon. Oh, thank you, Safrina. I didn't see the take a sip. Thank you. I'm taking a sip. Okay, let me switch back, and we won't be doing anything until everyone gets back from ads. So sorry if anyone is still on ad break, but Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, my hair is so messy. Sometimes it's a mess. It's okay. It's okay. Welcome back. Thank you. And welcome back, everybody. I will... Oh, I don't want to touch that. I don't want to touch the turn on power button. 40 more seconds left for ads. We can just wait here patiently until everyone gets back. I'm just really grateful. I'll say this after the ad break. I'm just really grateful that we can share this together. I'll say it again. Hey, let's go, Ancient, with the 5 stream streak. I see you. Thank you so much for streaking. 5 days in a row. 5 streams in a row. Thank you so much. I've been called out. Are we all shrimps here? Are we all gremlins? But welcome back, everyone, from ads. Now officially everyone should be back. Let me catch up if I missed anything. Sabrina, you said normal kisses are still the best for me, but I guess sometimes you need the French kissing. Also, who named it that? What does it have to do with the French? I actually have no idea. That's such a good question. Let's move on to Bahari, peeps. I will go... where do we go? Coral Shores. Yes. I will go to Coral Shores. Don't forget the popsicle. Yes, thank you, DJ. Thank you. The s'mores are good. A lousy focus food, though. Ooh, I didn't see them. They added s'mores to Palia. Where do you get them? Where do you get them? Okay, let me go in here and add this to my wheel. Which one don't we need? This one we have twice. I can use it too. Oh, look at me. I can use it too. Thank you, peeps, for telling me. I really thought that I couldn't. What the heck? And I've been playing Palia for so long. Might have been after the second Machi market. I just remember it came out around a market as a new thing. I do remember that, but I thought you had to have the item. I've been called out. Do we all cancer lean in our chairs? Yep. I like to call it gremlin mode. French kissing originated in the early 20th century, largely coined by American and British soldiers returning from World War I. They brought back the term to describe a passionate open-mouthed kiss they experienced with French women whom they consider more romantically adventurous than their own more conservative cultures. Interesting, I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea. Let's go fish, peeps. Hey, wherever you want to go, I am okay. We can go along the coast. We have some bubbles. Up to you, Wolf. Up to how you want to do it. I plan to go to bed soon. Can I ask one more question? Yes, on the autism. If not, yeah, you can. Ancient, feel free. You can absolutely ask one more question. Mookie, could you pop into Palia for a bit for science? Mookie is actually at, he's having a very intensive day. It's his last day of training, so Mookie is not... He is working his ass off today. He can't even be here in the stream, unfortunately. I don't know if he got his streak, I hope he's not losing his streak. I would be so sad if he lost it. Not because I wouldn't think badly or anything, but I would be sad because the streak is so big. If he lost it because of things that he can't control, that's what I mean. But hey, we'll see. Hey, and fingers crossed, can we manifest some long-nosed unicorn fish for Wolf? That would be lovely, Wolf. If you could get your unicorn fish, that would be amazing. Is there actually an age limit in Palia? I'm asking because of the French kissing. Some people might be choked. So the stream is 18 plus. We do have... I do say that from time to time. I need to learn to put it in the title. I need to learn to put it in the title. Let me go and put it in the title. Sometimes I forget to do that. You know what? I don't want to do it though, because people might get the wrong idea that we are talking about, that we're very, not safe for work. We are not. I don't know what's the better thing to do, honestly. If anyone has any advice on the matter, I would love it, because I try not to put 18 plus in the title just because I think that people might think, oh my god, they're talking about 18 plus stuff a lot, which we don't, but they do come up. Our community is 18 plus. So to anyone who's not 18 plus and is here, there are much better spaces for you out there. Trust me. We are an 18 plus community. I even caught a giant goldfish just for Ulfa. He was hungry. Out of focus 1 minute. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I will not be able to do the bingo today, though. Too much happening. I will not be able to do it today. And sadly, Fan is not here. So, unfortunate. I will try to cross it off at the end of the stream. I can do that if you remind me, peeps. But I will not be able to do it right now. Also, music died down, so let me restart the playlist. It's okay. Thank you for saying that, though. Like, it is very important to me that you remind me. It's just that today there's a lot going on, so I might not be able to do it. Having it as a tag, but not the title. Oh yes, no, I love that. Did I put it as a tag? I love that. If I didn't, I do want to add it as a tag. You are so right about that. Oh my god, Kohaku, thank you so much. Anyway, go nom something. Yes, is the tag. Okay, it's in the tags. Got it. So basically we are an 18 plus community, very much so. But it's not that... Sometimes the topic of sexuality does come up because it's important to talk about it. I feel like especially being autistic, sometimes people can infantilize you. And you can see the... Oh my god, guys. Speaking of love on the spectrum... There is a participant on Love on the Spectrum. Is her name Danny? I forgot her name. But she talked openly about sex. And people acted as if it's something outrageous. She's an adult woman. Like, because people have this some people, not everyone. But they can have this infantilizing image for autistic peeps. And it's like... She's an adult woman. Of course she's talking about sex. There's nothing wrong with that. So yeah. Is there a might involve more adult topics? Is that better? Well, I'm adult. Feel lucky for me. There isn't a tag that is like that as far as I know, Safrina, unfortunately. But I think it's just the 18 plus. Ancient, you said, is having issues with understanding and processing things a feature of autism? I'm also diagnosed with dyslexia. When it comes to words and understand things, I tend to struggle. As example, a lot of the rule boards of instructions or similar. Rules, boards, or instructions are similar. It's too much at once. My brain can't process it. Usually I need to understand it by hearing it, and it causes me to understand or word things wrong to what I mean, and it causes issues. So, I would say that is absolutely not a feature of autism. We are very much able to understand rules, and I want to be very clear that autism can never be an excuse for... So, processing a lot of information at the same time, yes, that part I feel like we can all like relate to at some point, but autism can never be an excuse for interacting with people in a certain way. Just to give you an example, autism cannot be an excuse to be rude to someone. It cannot be an excuse to like not respect people's needs, people's boundaries. It can never be an excuse for that. So I want to make that clear because what you said could have been misinterpreted. But yes, I want to make it very, very clear. We are very understanding of mistakes, but know that in this space we are also very much aware of intentionality. I like squishmallows and sex. I contain multitudes. There you go. You have the whole spectrum. You have the whole spectrum from squishmallows and sex. I love that we can speak about these things. It's very important. People need to know that we have our own needs. Give me just 1 second. I need to... I want to ask... Wait. Let me see. I want to write something so I don't forget to do that. Okay, I didn't want to forget to do that. Okay, so I don't see it as an excuse, just didn't know if it was or not. It's just something I struggle with and didn't know causes. I would say, yeah, I cannot relate to personally to what you said, except the not understanding instructions. You said that you understand them when they're said verbally. I'm the opposite, but there might be autistic peeps who can relate to, hey, needing to hear that. Hear something in order to process it. I am the opposite. I cannot process verbal instructions. I'm the opposite, exactly. Just like absent-minded historian. I have auditory processing disorder, so I need to have things written down. I am the same. I am the same as you. Because I can't remember verbal instructions to save my life. Also have ADHD, which doesn't help. It absolutely doesn't. And yes, I can absolutely relate to what you're saying. And many of us who have auditory processing disorder, which I wasn't, so I need to see if I have it. But I tend to think I do because I need subtitles with movies, and not because, like, my level of English is very good, as you can hear, but I need subtitles because sometimes my brain can't process what is being said, or not in due time. So I need to have it written down. Otherwise I miss stuff. Not all the time. It's not like I can't understand anything, but I miss things. And it's not because of accents. It's not because of what is being said. It is more so I miss things because I just don't process them. If that makes sense. But I need to see if I have it. Thank you so much for redeeming that you love it here. You got it. Let's go, Wolfie. Wolf, you got it. You got the unicorn long nose fish. Yay, I'm so happy for you. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So, do we keep fishing here? I think I might need I need some sticklebacks. They were in the Kilima rivers, yeah? Using worms in the morning and day. Could we go for some sticklebacks too? Is everyone okay with that so I can get my last two ones? Kilima rivers. Okay. Wolf, if you want to join us, feel free to. If you don't, because you got your fish, that is also okay. You just do what makes you comfy. I don't mind. All right, let's go then. Kilima rivers. Thank you for playing with us, by the way. I really appreciate that. Autism doesn't mean naive and innocent about adult topics. And let's be real, these things you start exploring as a young adult too. That's totally fine. I think sexuality is very important to talk about with neurospicy people. Absolutely. And thank you for saying that, Safrina. Since some parents think they don't need to have discussions about that with their children. I know. It can give problems later in life, like being very uncomfortable. And because of that, them not being in the same place as the partner, it's human. And it's, yeah, absolutely. No, you are so right. And I think I live in a country where sex is still pretty taboo. So people don't talk about, like, some parents don't talk about sex with their kids, even if they're neurotypical, let alone if they're autistic. You know what I mean? Like, and it's not the way to go. Children will discover those things on their own if you don't tell them, and they might discover the wrong stuff then. It's always better to have them discover the, you know, the correct stuff. Shows I usually hyper-focus, so I'm okay, but people talking to me, it's a crapshoot. It either didn't processes on a delay, or hear something wildly wrong. Yeah, no, that can happen as well. That can happen as well. For me, it does manifest in shows, but I hear what you're saying about the day-to-day interactions too. That is a thing for me as well. And I have to ask them to repeat what they said, or on the phone. I don't know, do you struggle with that more on the phone? There's just something about how you hear people on the phone, which I struggle with even more than if things are said next to me. I don't know if you can relate to that or not. I'm pansexual and asexual. Thank you for sharing that. I feel like many autistic peeps are on the, you know, somewhere in the LGBTQIA spectrum. I feel like, and they have like a different what do you call it? Because I am not aware of all the terms. I need to educate myself more, but they're not cisgendered. I think you can find more people that are not cisgendered in the autistic population. And you can have like very different gender identities and sex. I don't know how you call them. Absolutely loathe talking on the phone. Me too. Me too. I absolutely loathe it too. My brain is a little bit mush, so bear with me if I'm a little bit, you know. Oh no, I need worms. I'm horrible at talking on phones, but if they take their time for me to process, but not a lot of once, I'm usually good. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, Ancient. That makes a lot of sense. I am the same. You can gift? What do you mean? Oh no, I have worms. I have worms. I just forgot to switch to them. I just forgot to. I would say we do a little bit of fishing, and how about we do the rest of our discussions in about 15 minutes? How is that for more resting time? Do you guys reckon it will be enough? Do you peeps reckon? Give me 1 second to see. Okay, sorry. There are things that if I don't do right now, I'm gonna forget about them. I know you're a typical Sue that never got the talk. I was so surprised, but I learned that does happen. I also got brought up that it's man and woman, and children. I did have different gay men in my family, so I never had a problem with it. And I am probably bi. I love that you had people around you who showed you that, hey, who basically did get you to see that you were taught the wrong thing, so to speak, you know? I love that you had that in your upbringing where you were able to learn that. I don't know, I fully have auditory processing disorder, but I definitely have auditory processing difficulties at last. Yeah, I don't know if I fully have. I am the same, I'm not sure, but I also have difficulties. Wait, I'm missing something, so I want to go back and read it. I got a stickle back. You said... but I definitely have auditory processing difficulties at least. And actually, funny story, I always used to say I can't read lips. But then COVID happened, and with everyone wearing masks where I couldn't see their mouths, I realized I was subconsciously reading lips because I suddenly had an even harder time understanding what people were saying. I can relate to that so much. Because I also don't know if I like qualify for the disorder, but I also have difficulties, and I had the exact same experiences with COVID and masks. The exact same experiences where suddenly I was like, shit, I suddenly have so much trouble, so much more trouble than usual understanding what people are saying. And I have to tell them to repeat themselves way more because I was reading lips as well. Oh, I see you running around. Did you guys get your bundle fish? Oops, I keep opening that. Let me see in the bundle board. So these don't have to be starred. I think I need like one more. Thank you for answering my questions. I have it, but I haven't looked into it because I didn't want to feel worse about myself. And if you have any questions, like, we are here to answer them. I'm just here to support... Wait. What did Deal say? I'm just here to support. Bundle and Lunar Pass both done. Thank you for being here and playing with us, even though you've already done all the things for the bundles. If anyone else needs anything, we will also be doing some mining today. So you are very much free to join those as well. Not liking phone calls is so real. It got better though, but I cried. Wait, let me see that. That's important, but I cried before because I had to call a stranger in the past, like a full breakdown. I've had that too, Safrina. I have had that too. And you know, back when I was working as a therapist, people call to inquire, hey, are you available to work with me? Like, they called for information, and I was terrified. I was terrified. And at least then it's not as terrifying because I didn't have time to prepare it in my head, if that makes sense. Like, it just happens and then I'm in fight or flight during it, but then it's done. But when I have to call and I can't get myself to do it, I'm like, oh, let's script. And the anxiety just grows and grows. So that is horrible. I am back and I had snack. I love that. What did you get? I completed the bundles I need. That is awesome, Wolf. Good job. Throwing being hard of hearing people wearing masks or low tones, and I'm like, oh, what? Say that again. I know, right? It can be really difficult. It can be really, really difficult. I have so many bugs and fish in particular. I need it for like the first shrine thing, the ones that require certain locations. Yeah, I know what you mean. The what is it called? The temple bundles, right, Haley? Those, the Night Sky Temple, this temple. I think those are the ones you're talking about, right? I personally feel like I dislike phone calls because I never liked it, but I feel like if it's someone special to you, can talk endlessly, then apart from them, it's like I don't want to call. I think that can also be other things, but hey, who am I to say that can't be autism? But to me, no, actually, what am I saying? No, I misread that, but I completely get what you're saying, because sometimes you can get very engaged in your special interests and not feel like contacting people. For me, it's more like I forget about them. But I can relate to that in that way. Yeah, definitely. I misread that because my brain is mush for a second. But I can relate to that. And the talking a lot with people is just, I don't do it on the phone, I do it over Discord. For me, phones and Discords are very not similar things at all. Like, tell me this, why the fuck is our phones and Discord such a... They're not the same thing. Discord is one thing. I'm better with calling on Discord. On phones, it's very different. The problem with understanding people through masks made me learn about masks that are bad. With the see-through plastic window in them intended to help deaf and hard of hearing people be able to still lip read. I didn't know that existed, Haley. I had no idea. Oh my god, that would be so helpful. If I will look that up, because if I can buy that when I'm wearing masks, that would be amazing. Okay, that's not... Wait. I missed what you said, DJ. Let me go back. Could you copy paste the first message too? If it's not too hard for you to do. So that I can read it. But it's a cheese snack. Dough, strings with cheese sprinkle or flavor. Baked so it's crunchy. I love that it's crunchy. Crisps, peanuts, coated in a spiced crunch. And a sort of string cheese. That sounds amazing. Masks that have a built-in see-through window. I've never seen that before. That is crazy that exists. I will look it up to see if I can, like, buy them. You can buy them at least off Amazon, but I'm sure elsewhere too. I will look it up if I can get them here. I'm sure I will be able to get them in the UK. I'm sure about that. And then you said, okay, that's not string cheese, but it's a cheese snack. Dough strings with cheese sprinkles or flavor baked so that it gets crunchy. Crunchy, we love crunchy. Well, I love crunchy. See, crunchy can also be like sensory stimulation. All the teachers had the masks with see-through windows. Really, I kind of wanted them when it's a hot mask is not nice. No, during the summer, masks are really hard to wear. I feel you so much. Okay, in like 5 minutes we will go on to the questions bit if everyone is ready. Like, if you all say, I'm ready. If not, we can absolutely accommodate you and take a bit longer. After all, the stream is another... how long is the stream? Another, like, 1 hour and a half. I mean, a fabric mask is more uncomfy. Oh, okay. I wish more people knew about those masks. I am so happy that you told us about them. 1 hour, 20 minutes, approximately. I have arrived. I was looking for a while, but had to lock in for the boss fights. How was the stream been? It's so nice to see the chat so active for this conversation. I love that too, Ranga. I love that too. Everybody's sharing their experiences, and it's absolutely amazing to see. I love this stream so much. It is such an awesome time, and I feel like we're getting to connect with everyone. That's why I like sparkling water or soda. I like the savvy bubbles. Ooh. I also like them. I also like soda. Sparkling water. Can you believe that for me, that one is a bit too weak? Like, I want those bubbles to be strong. I want it to be as carbonated as possible. What game? Yes, good question from Faz. What game were you playing? I prefer the fabric mask, to be honest, if only because I find it easier to get a kid-sized mask because my face is too small for the adult mask to fit properly. Ooh, I think that might be my issue. If I try those, I also have like a very small face. New game called No Rest for the Wicked. Souls-like combat story game. How is the story, Ranga? How would you say the story is so far? Highly recommend multiplayer. This game ain't easy. Yeah, I don't think it's a game for me. I suck at mechanics in video games. Okay? Not like in games that are hard. I should preface that. Like in Palia, I'm fine, but in games that are hard. There are people that wear masks every time they're in the city. In some places, it's very normal to wear them a lot. You can also see that in anime sometimes. I feel like in Asian countries, masks are much more normal. They also deal with stuff like air particles. Like the air is not safe to breathe in sometimes. So then they are just like, wear your masks, people. I feel like the Waterloo brand from Aldi has a pretty good stabby profile. I'll try that, because there is Aldi in the UK. But otherwise, this game is fantastic. Base building, great story, voice acting, really fun magic system, cool boss fights. I love the way that sounds. I might recommend it to Mookie. Because he loves Souls-like, and he's good at, like, he can play Souls-like games. I can't. I love Aldi. Oh, Aldi has... Maybe this is gonna sound really normal to you, but I love chestnuts. And I've discovered that in the UK you can literally get chestnuts all year round because you just get those packaged ones. And I found them at Aldi. And my mind was blown. We do not have packaged chestnuts in Romania. You can't... No, actually, I looked it up and I found something. I found a jar of them, and they cost so much. And I was like, no, thank you. Like, at this price, I don't need them. They cost so much. It was like, I don't even remember, but it was so much. It was like 20... No, it was like 10 euros or some shit, which is a lot here. It's a lot. But the ones in the UK were like... I don't even remember. Below £2 in any case. So... let me catch up. I've still been trying to wear masks out in public where I can remember everything since COVID hit, because technically it still does exist. It still does exist. I have one worry regarding this, but I haven't looked up medical stuff to know if my worry is actually warranted. But I'm wondering if, you know, because we need to come in contact with viruses to build immunity, and I'm wondering if there couldn't be some sort of negative impact of wearing masks like long-term for immunity. I could be super wrong. Like, it's just a question in my head. But I'm wondering that because, you know, people build immunity by coming into contact with these pathogens, as far as I know, at least. So what I do is I always wear a mask if I'm sick, because I never want to pass it on to others. And I honestly wear masks in hospital settings. Most of the time, depending on where I'm going. But otherwise I haven't been wearing them. Let me put back those stickle bags just to see if I got enough. And how many eggsies are we getting? I don't know how close I am with the... We got 2 more Let me put shit in my on my bundle board. You're not wrong. Do me biomed grad here. Can you tell us more, Faz? Can you tell us more? I'm really curious about that because I was like, I don't want, you know, my immune system is not the best, yo, as it is, and I don't want to make it even worse. Is this, what am I doing? I'm so confuzzled. No, not the weeklies, it's the bundles. Let's see how many we can put in. Okay, I'm halfway there with the blue eggs. But I got all the sticklebacks, now I just need the eggs. Sadly, masks, unless they stop air particles, don't protect from passing on germs. That is what I heard too. But I'm not sure. I've heard that you need those medical grade masks in order to be fully protected, but I don't know if normal masks don't protect at all or just they offer much less protection. But let me catch up in chat, and then if everyone is ready, we can move on to the questions. Hey, I got another blue egg. Story took me a minute to get into because it was a very you are the chosen one. Again, a chosen one. And we won't explain anything, but there have been some fun plot twists and good character development. I love to hear that. Okay. I mean, the chosen one is a trope that is very overused, but I don't necessarily hate it. I just think it's very overused. No Rest for the Wicked is on my wish list. Let's go. On your big ass wish list. It's on mine too, but I don't have a PC to handle it. I hope it comes out on console then. I thought Aldi was only in Belgium when I was a child, and I thought also in Germany, and then I learned people in the US know Aldi. Yeah, Aldi is pretty much everywhere, I feel like. Here we don't have it. In Romania we don't have it. I'm off to sleep. Have a big day tomorrow. Good luck with that. Good luck with your big day tomorrow, and I hope you rest until then. I'll try to make time to watch the VOD so I can learn more. Hey, only if you want to. It's very much optional. I will say my friend with a weaker PC was experiencing some frame issues. Okay. Oh, game is exclusively optimized for controller mapping? You don't recommend mouse and game? Really? Funny you should say that. I noticed I've never been ill since working at the care farm. Hey, maybe that helped a lot. We actually have a really big problem in Western countries when it comes to superbugs and viruses because we've inadvertently selected for bugs that develop mutations that aid in their own survival. I've heard that when it comes to the cleaning products that are used in hospitals, because they will kill most bugs, but the ones that stay alive become so powerful and so potent. But I think that's also linked to heavy antibiotic use, right? Like, we use so many antibiotics, doctors prescribe them when they shouldn't, and then everybody in their own bodies, like, you know, you take antibiotics, maybe you don't take them properly, you don't kill off the bug entirely, and then the bugs that remain develop super resistance. All I know is I haven't caught COVID yet. That is amazing, Kaylee. Wait, there is not sufficient disk space to continue recording? No, I cleaned disk space today. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate you. I recognize you. Don't feel called out by this, but I do recognize you. But mask will stop you from spitting from cough and sneezing, so it does help. Do you know Carrefour? Yes, we do have Carrefour. We do have Carrefour here. And actually, Carrefour is my favorite in Romania. It is a... Okay, it's coming soon in the PlayStation Store. I see. Alright, how are we doing? Are we ready to start with some of the questions? There are not many questions, by the way. I only prepared 5 questions. And just say it in chat if you're not ready for that. If your brain is still fried and you need more time to recover, let us know. We can give it a little bit more. We can give it a little bit. Then we'll have to start so we get to it, but...
A few moments later.
A few moments later. I love that. Thank you for using that, man. I'm a lot closer to France and we don't have Carrefour. Really, you don't? Is this a test? Yes. No. Carrefour to my head does the boom thing now. Maybe you need a break, Safrina. Maybe you need to step away a little bit. I'm glad I finally got the chance to catch one of your streams. Welcome in, Ellie. Thank you for catching us. Thank you so, so much. Today we're talking about a very important topic because it's World Autism Awareness Day. So everyone is talking about their experiences. I'm ready, but my brain isn't fried, but I'm eating fried rice. So you're not fried, but you're getting your fried from another part. Nice deal, nice. Apparently I got gifted a sub, nice. Thank you so much to whoever gifted a sub to Ellie. I'm ready for questions. All right, let's shoot with the first one. So the first question goes for everyone who wants to answer it. It's not mandatory. You can just lurk, listen. But I am very curious. Autistic peeps, what are your strengths? And if you are a neurotypical and you want to answer that, please let us know and just put, you know, say that you're neurotypical. And that is, I would love to hear for everyone, like, what are your strengths? You can share one, you can share multiple, it's up to you. What is something you're really good at? Your brain is naturally good at. Oh yeah, what a stream you have the chance to catch. Not to toot our own horns, right? But what a stream. No, we're just trying to spread some information about autism because sadly the information out there is not always the best one. And also, I would suggest, peeps who are here, are you okay with doing 10 more minutes of fishing? And then, if you would like to, we could also switch to some mining. I do need exes from mining as well. Attention to detail, emotional empathy, memorization. I love that. I love that. I also have the attention to detail one. Not to everything. I also have ADHD, so I can't miss details, but in some things. And emotional empathy. Recognizing patterns, like when I'm on the motorway overtaking, closing in on a car that is sneaking up on a lorry, I'll know to be ready on the brake way beforehand. I love that. I can also relate to the recognizing. Oh my god. But this is a curse sometimes because... So I will recognize it in social interactions. Well, I will catch the slightest differences in how someone is interacting with me. But then the problem is that the RSD, so the rejection sensitive dysphoria, will say that it's because the person is upset with me. It will discard other possibilities. So sometimes it's a little bit of a curse that I can notice these patterns so easily. But I would say if you don't have RSD, it's very much a gift. And sometimes it's a gift for me too. Ranga, you said... Wait, let me catch what you said. Let me catch this fish. So, Ranga, you said, I'm naturally talented with my wit, helps for small banter, relatability with new social interactions. I love that. That is very helpful to have. DJ, you said, or when herding sheep, I can see when the tension in the herd rises and I need to ease off the pressure to prevent a panic. That is amazing. Meow, 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 meow. Sad meow song. Why? Let us know, Sir Simple, why the sad meow song? Because of the RSD and the curse? Oh, that is horrible. Sometimes it does not help, but I've learned to ask people. I think that helps. If I'm identifying a change, I'll be like, hey, I've noticed that your tone changed. Why is that? Or did you get upset with me? And people will usually be like, no, I'm just tired, or something. Something else will explain it. Pattern recognition plus history degree, not always a fun time, really. What do you mean? Could you give us an example? Absent-minded historian? I'm so jealous of you autistic peeps. These are cool strengths. Hey, they are very cool. Absolutely. Here's silliness. Let's go. I can focus on one thing and depending on spoons multitask and can also empathize well most of the time. I love that, Deal. And Deal, you are absolutely one of the kindest people I've met. So I can absolutely vouch for the empathy part. Another natural talent of mine is attention to detail. Gets me in trouble when I overthink small things. Yes, it can, coupled with perfectionism, it can be really bad. But I would imagine, Ranga, that really helps you when dancing. But otherwise, it's fantastic for problem solving or professional workspaces and problem solving too. But I would imagine that with dancing, it helps you, like with the smallest details in the movement, it helps you refine them, which sounds amazing to me. That is one stereotype buster if I've ever saw one. Absolutely. No reason, just random and adorable. I love that, Sir Simple. Thank you for redeeming that. You done nothing wrong. No worries. I didn't think that. RSD is real and sucks so much. Yes. And I would be curious to hear if autistic peeps, because RSD is in general associated with ADHD, the rejection sensitive dysphoria. I would be curious if autistic peeps also can struggle with that. It basically means being very sensitive to rejection to the point that even neutral interactions might feel like rejection. You're going to make me blush. Can you blush, Deal? Does your skin naturally blush? One superpower of mine is I can hear higher frequencies than most people, but also means that I can hear cat deterrent devices, so I usually get that cats hate those. Ooh, those are actually painful. Ooh, so you are, like, your hearing is very, very sensitive to certain frequencies. I'm undiagnosed but have friends in professional fields that identify I could be neurodivergent. It's traits like this where I never really know if I've gotten talented at masking or if I'm just a social butterfly. Sometimes you can be both. You know. Take a sip. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you. I'm neurotypical, but I've worked with kids who have autism, and one of them was incredibly creative, which I also think is due to attention to detail. Let me catch this and I will continue reading. And many of us are very creative. I'm not creative in arts, so I'm not good at arts, but I'm good at thinking of solution outside the box. I also think it's due to attention to detail. He was amazing at writing calligraphy and learning new skills that he enjoyed. It was very impressive. Thank you for sharing that with us. That is amazing. And thank you for having that job, because I'm absolutely certain you are helping so many people. Because you are working with kids, which any profession that works with kids, I feel like, is really helping shape them, if that makes sense. So you can be such a good influence on them, because that's when we're the most flexible, right? I don't like making mistakes. I know that's so simple because I remember us talking about games. No, but I'm kidding. Thank you for sharing that. I do feel like many of us are perfectionists, so we can absolutely relate to what you're saying. Well, you know we can. You helped me with that on a couple occasions. Thank you, of course. Thank you for being always like willing to listen, to get feedback, but that is true. And because your RSD got activated, and thank you for, you know, asking for help when you need it, because that's also really important. If you get triggered, allowing us to be like, no, wait. Let us help you with that is very valuable. I can blush. I mean, my ancestors are Irish and Scottish. Fair. With some Cherokee mixed in. Luckily... That fish got away. Luckily I have face spurs to hide it well. Hey, there's nothing wrong with it showing either. Lurk Refresh, thank you so much. Creativity is many things. People usually think about drawing and painting, but creatives have many forms. Absolutely. Thank you for saying that, Safrina. I can be a creative person, but I can also be the opposite of that if I'm depleted. I don't know if it's just me, but if my spoons are depleted, I lose the ability to just make decisions and think in general. But yeah, if I'm not depleted, I can really shine when it comes to finding solutions. RSDs in general suffered by autistic peeps, but not always, and usually linked to something else like ADHD, according to what research I've done. Thank you for sharing that, Deal. Also with horses, I think my attention to patterns and generally my sensitivity is really helping in making them feel comfortable, because I notice every little flinch or backing out, so I can immediately stop what I'm doing or comfort them, and it helps because the horses I work with a lot did grow to trust me within weeks or even faster. I love that you're sharing that. I think Safrina is also very, very passionate about horses and like them developing in a very healthy way, so that's amazing. I mean, Minecraft Builder is incredible. Absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, does anyone want to do some mining while we're yapping away? And in a few minutes, I will move on to the second question, so we have time to address all of them. But it is so wonderful to hear about your strengths. Like, that's amazing. This chat is reminding me of how many natural talents we all have. Absolutely, how empowering. I've always been Crazy with learning lyrics, melodies quickly. Me too, Ranga. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that, but you're reminding me. I am really good with learning lyrics, and they stay in my brain forever. I will literally listen to a song that I haven't heard in 20 years, and I will know the lyrics. It's like actually crazy. Same with cats. I dearly remember my cat friend that I had at a friend's house who I was able to tame within a couple of days. I feel this, actually, now that you mention cats, I'm the same. Cats usually really like me because I really respect their boundaries, and cats love that. More like with dogs, it's a little bit harder to tell what their boundaries are with most dogs, but cats will let you know. And I will be very responsive to that. Let me sell these things. Oh, let me keep my sticklebacks. Where are they? Oh, I already put them in. I was panicky for a second that I was selling it, but no, I already put that in. Where is it better to mine for eggs? Is it in Kilima or in Bahari? This is just such a flex of mine too. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like it's crazy how talented and creative, and even if it's not this, maybe these are not our strengths, but how good we can be at what we're super passionate about. And this is something that is noticed, by the way. Unfortunately, I don't know enough to speak on the behalf of non-verbal autistics because I'm not as familiar with their experience, even if I would like to educate myself on that. But they also have like things that they're incredibly good at. And I love to see more accommodation when it comes to that. I love when they have like devices that can help them express themselves when maybe they cannot do that verbally. Because we really don't hear enough from them because of that, and I would love to hear more about their experiences. Not everyone notices a cat's boundaries, though, I get that. But yeah, cats are very strict about their boundaries, they are. But they also reward you generously when you respect them. Absolutely, they really do. They are excellent teachers about boundaries. They are. They really are. Yes, it just comes back to where were these lyrics hiding in my brain? I know, right? Where do we get them from? Where does our brains pick them up from? I also love listening to albums in order, which is a dying art in this age of digital music, and my brain will memorize orders and melodies of how songs lead into each other in that album order. That is so cool. I also love listening to albums like that because great albums have great transitions between songs. But since you get eggs everywhere, mining, I would pick... Okay, then let's do Bahari. I do need iron more. Or Palium? Let's do Bahari. It was very special. I quit soon 3 years ago to start studying, but these kids really needed it, and was very special to be able to provide some kind of certainty in school for them. Sadly, our school system is getting worse and worse, even for neurotypical kids, so being able to support these kids in their learning, and also helping one of the kids finally getting their diagnosis was honestly a wonderful feeling. I feel very grateful to you right now. Helping someone get diagnosed with something, that is an amazing feat. Truly, it really is. Thank you for being there for them. I do that too. Do you memorize the song title or track number? You have that too? It confuses you if you hear them in an unfamiliar order. You as a young kid, I used to listen to groups. What is Moog? What is that? I believe pets like dogs, and I also think cats are very good at learning your verbal and non-verbal communication, but I talk a lot to my dog and she understands the intent of my words. So does Lucky. Lucky is my cat. Even if she does not fully understand the words, yes. She understands a lot, yes. She understands tone of voice. She knows when I'm scolding her. And she knows when I'm praising her. And she knows when it's food time. She understands the law. Moving your body is also a way to communicate with animals. That is such a good point. Horses also feel our emotions a lot. I have calmed down a pony that way before. That is so precious. I don't know what Moog is. Kenny, I can respond to that real quick. Actually, I'll let you respond. Why am I responding for you? I don't know. Just because I knew the answer, I felt, oh, I can answer, but I'll let you say it. Talking to animals can help a lot. They may not understand your words, but they can associate the way you sound or recognize that you are calm and thereby safe. Absolutely. Absolutely. I will be waiting. Everyone who wants to join, I will be waiting right here for you. So deal, I don't know, Wolf, if you want to join, but feel free to not if, like, do what's best for you. And anyone else who wants to be invited, let me know. I only know Moog as a synthesizer brand. Awesome sound, really. I've never heard of them. Let's move on to the second question in the meantime. So my second question that I prepared is, what do you struggle with because the world wasn't built for your brain? Something that you struggle with. Anything. Like anything you want to share with us. I'll come join mining, right? Yes, we are doing mining. Haley, do I have you added as a friend? Yes, I do. I do. Let me invite you. We are going to be mining in Bahari. I'm kind of hungry at 1 a.m. and Good Friday, yet I don't believe in the whole stuff. Hey, if you don't believe in it, it's very okay to not respect, like, not respect that. I mistranslated from Romanian, but it's very okay to not hold yourself to that. It's up to you really on what you feel like, so nothing wrong if you go have a bite. Posting Moog in the art and music section. Ooh, are they like a band? I am a little bit behind in the songs channel, but I will catch up when I have a few spoons. My dog feels my nerves a bit too well. She feels the need to protect me from other dogs and humans sometimes just because I get a bit nervous. She feels your anxiety. Hi, Wolfie. Hi, Wolf. I keep getting... Like, I know you're Wolf, not Wolfie. But I keep thinking of my fellow love bug Wolfie, and I keep saying Wolfie accidentally. Wolf. Your name is Wolf. Giggle that it's okay to not respect it. It's because in Romanian, the word a respecta has double meaning. One is to respect, like it is in English, and the other one is to follow. So, a respecta reguli means following rules. So, in my brain, I was trying to use the follow that. It's a double meaning. I would stay on a friend's sheep farm from time to time, and they taught me to talk to the sheep because that's how they recognize you. Beginning of the week, I'd walk into the barn, say hello, and the sheep would just stand there sheepishly staring at me. By the end of the week, I'd walk into the barn, say hello, and the sheep would immediately bleat hello. That is such a cool progression. Deal. Well, we are... Yay, Haley is here. Look at us all with our big heads. Hi, Haley. And Deal, would you be okay to leading? It's okay if you say no. I can also do it. So never feel pressured to say yes. If you can lead, I would very much... It would help me keep track of everything, but it's not needed. I can also do it. Yes, I can lead. Thank you. Thank you so much, Deal. I will get my pick. I love how Romanian sounds. Wouldn't be mad at a speaking Romanian points redeem. Hey, if you tell me to tell you something, just tell me what to say and I'll say it. I struggle the most with my black and white thinking. Like if something is wrong at work, I will say something and usually get a version of it is what it is, and I just don't understand why it has to be that way when there either is or could be a better way. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Like things can end up bothering you more because of that. And that is very valid too. I think it's very... I think while it might be something that bothers you, it's also very... I think it might help you self-advocate too, maybe. But it is something that is definitely not the most pleasant to experience. Let me use our snoozes. I'll use one. In 7 minutes we will have ads. But until then we can... I tell you, I love connecting with people, but I equally love connecting with animals. You can get so much joy out of that. You absolutely can. You are right. Oh, I see stone. Sorry if I don't have a lot of input. You don't have to. Sir Simple, I've just been vibing and listening while I play Fallout. No, you don't. Absolutely don't have to. Everyone who's here, even if you're lurking and not saying a single thing, you are so appreciated, and I hope you know that. You are still helping like this stream reach more people, so thank you. And Hey, do not feel bad for not a lot of input. That is very okay, Sir Simple. It's very okay to enjoy your game while listening away to us. Thank you so much for getting the Discord link. But yes, I will repeat the question just in case any of you still wants to answer it, just so I make sure that you didn't miss it because of the conversation, but you don't have to answer it. The question was, what do you struggle with because the world wasn't built for your brain? For me, I definitely struggle the most when people are not being direct with me. And like, if they don't tell me what they need from me, I can absolutely struggle because it gives me a lot of anxiety and makes me feel very unsafe. So for me, it's very important that people around me tell me directly like what they need if something bothers them. Especially since I've had situations of friendships ending and I didn't know the reason, and it's kind of it's very painful for me when that happens. I really need people to directly communicate with me. Doomy streams are nice because it's just like a chill hangout. No expectations, no judgment, just good vibes. Thank you for saying that, Warren. I really appreciate you. Are you working today? How is work going? Let me see. I missed something and I want to read it. Safrina, you said it is what it is can annoy me a lot because I think you don't have to accept everything because it happens a lot or is seen as normal. I would also question my teachers a lot. I get what you mean. You needed to know why. Right, Sabrina? I think that's what you need to know. Like, why is that important? Give me a reason. Otherwise, like, I am the same. I can't accept just things are as they are. Like, I need to understand why is that important. Absent-minded historian, you also said, I also struggle a lot with cognitive empathy for the same reason. Like, I will cry at the drop of a hat if something is emotional and feel someone's pain, but I don't understand why someone thinks the way they do. I can't empathize and that's frustrating because I feel like it makes me seem rude when I'm not trying to be. I feel like maybe what I said can also help you then. Doesn't it help you when people are very straightforward and like they explain exactly what they're thinking and feeling? I feel like that can make it a lot less confusing, right? If the person is telling you, here's what I'm feeling, here's why I'm feeling it, here's what I'm thinking, I feel like that might help you a lot, right? Deal, you said, I like when people are blunt with me. I enjoy banter and jokes, but if it's important to be blunt with me, don't beat around the bush. Absolutely. I am exactly the same. Blunt, but not rude. I want to make that distinction because blunt doesn't mean rude. Like, don't be heartless, don't be cruel, but be very straightforward. Tell me exactly what's bothering you. You know, that sort of vibe. As you said, when I'm stacking shelves and moving pallets on night shifts, I tune in, and it's the best to listen to because Doomy's always dropping wisdom or facts. Hey, I try to share what I know. It's not always correct because I don't know everything, guys. I don't know so many things. But I try to share snippets. At least, hey, if it makes you Google it and learn something new, I've done my part, right? Even if I was wrong. Ollie, you said, I think it's being misunderstood. Even when I'm straightforward with people, because of the nuance and subtext that people bake into things, they project a lot of things onto my meanings. It causes me to be either overly short or excessively wordy. I feel you so much. I tend to be excessively wordy. I tend to over-explain myself because I don't want to be misinterpreted. But yes, I feel what you're saying. And I'm sorry that you've had that experience with people, Ollie, because you deserve people to not misinterpret what you're saying. Not misunderstand you. And hey, I just want to tell you that with me you can always be straightforward. I really appreciate that. Even if you have negative feedback to give, I will never take it personally. I will use it as a, hey, this is what I can improve. So you can always be completely straightforward with me. I really like that in people, actually. You might know, right now we don't have one of our moderators here, China, but You might know China, and I appreciate the heck out of her because she calls me out. Like, if I do something that she doesn't agree with, she'll say, Dumi, let me tell you how I see things. And she's very much a straight shooter, but she does it with empathy. So she's highly empathic. She's a very kind person, but she tells me, like, if she thinks I'm saying something wrong, she'll call me out on that, and I love her so much. I feel like that is one of the reasons we work so well together, is she will call me out on my stuff. It does matter how people say the direct thing. Yes, I can get hurt by direct people. Please say it very nicely with me, or at least not too intense. Hey, that can differ, and that's very valid to have that. It's very valid to be like, hey, do not be mean to me. I can take a dose of meanness. I've gotten used to it, but people absolutely don't have to. So it's very valid, and you can always ask for what you need, Safrina. But I like people being, like, I like people saying what they think, if that makes sense. So I don't have to guess what they're thinking. Even, honestly, I'm in the maybe minority. Even if it's mean, I want to hear it like that. But that's not everyone's experience. And you should never, if you meet an autistic person, assume that you should be blunt with them. Always ask them, hey, like, what helps you? How can I accommodate you? What do you need from our interaction? It's always valid to ask that specific person, what do they need from you? If that makes sense, from your interaction. I love my husband very much, but sometimes he likes to ask 12 questions before the actual question, and it kills me. I find that so funny. I'm the same. Also, I can get hurt, but I also want people to not beat a lot around the bush. You want people, I think, to not be rude. Like, to still be kind, but direct. Is that what I'm, like, am I understanding you correctly, Safrina? Like, you want people to speak their mind, but kindly, with kindness. Is the word you're looking for constructive criticism? Yes and no. I think constructive criticism can be... People can hide behind that label sometimes. Not everything that's labeled constructive criticism is constructive criticism, but yes, if it's applied correctly, yes, that is exactly what I mean. And not just criticism, like just someone talking about what they need. You know, have you ever experienced being in a friendship where nobody tells the other person what they need? You grow unhappy with the friendship, and at some point it just breaks because neither of them, like, you weren't able to provide people what they needed from you because they never told you that that's what they needed. I hate those types of situations. Like, just tell me what your need is. And allow me to tell you what my needs are too. I think that's very important in any friendship, any relationship. For both people to be receptive about the other person's needs. That's what I think. We will have ads in 3 minutes. Let me try my best to catch up with what you guys are saying. I appreciate when someone tells me when something is wrong rather than just start acting weird. Ah, yes. Yes. Oh, let's wait for Haley. Let's wait for Haley. I did not notice that someone, that Haley was behind, so that I don't want to leave anyone behind. Let me know if you stay behind and I don't notice. Let me know. We can absolutely wait for you. I think, Haley, you can break it because we've already done it. Because we thought you were here, but then I saw that you were a little bit behind, which is okay. It's very normal. It's very normal. Because I'm focusing on chat. Deal is focusing on leading. So we might not always notice. But when we do, we will stop and wait. We will stop and wait. Okay, let me quickly... I've always struggled with completing anything I don't see the point in. I've had to find ways to do chores by thinking this will be nice for mom to come home to because my brain, I'll happily leave things all over the place because I know it's there. No, that is such a good point. I also need to be told why if I am to be motivated to do it. That's a good way to hack it. It's such a good hack. It is, isn't it? I do suffer with acceptance and RSD a lot. Absolutely. That is unfortunately a really common thing in our experiences. I don't like hints. I don't catch hints. Yes, Safrina, yes. Do not be subtle. Be bold. No, I can't take subtlety either because I don't understand it. Like, if you beat around the bush, I just won't understand what it is you need. You know? Like, don't hint to it. Tell me. As someone that has definitely been blunt rude and blunt kind, it 100% lends so differently, and you can see the difference in both tone and reaction. Absolutely, Fazan. It's okay. I think we can all of us can be rude sometimes. It's human to make mistakes, and sometimes you might not have like the social battery. Like, it's okay as long as you are usually kind to people, as long as, you know, if they tell you you are responsive. Like, we can all make mistakes, is what I'm saying. I wouldn't say it's constructive criticism because critique should only be given if it's invited. Good point, Warren. I think we are talking about something slightly different. That's a very good point. Criticism should come if it's asked for. Absolutely. Wait, let me catch up. We will have ads in 1 minute. I will let them run. I don't have any more snoozes. And after they run, I will make sure to read everything you peeps are saying. Everything is really important for me to read. So I will get to it. Just bear with me. Oh, wait. I don't think we... Oh, let's just follow deal. Is it okay if we stop for a second while the ads are here? Or you can go on without me alternatively. That's also a... Yep, okay. Just... It's okay if you run without me too. Just... You be together. All of you three be together. I'll see you. Do me enjoy the song later. Have a great stream, and thank you so much, True, and thank you for being here. Let me see. DJ, I will get your messages next. I will get to it after the break, but we will have an ad break. Please make sure to use this break to take care of your brain and body, because your brain and body needs it. So take meds, drink water, have snackies, move your body a little bit, and I will see you all. China, you're here! Lurking, but I forgot to do this. China was here and I said she wasn't. Oh my god! And you reached a 5 stream streak. Thank you so much, China, and I missed that. But yes, we will be back in just a few minutes. Be right back, peeps. See you all very soon. I have 3 questions. 3 questions left. Oh, there's a chest. Oh, I found that one, I think. Be right back. I need to stretch and go to the restroom. All right. Well, ads are not done yet. There are still 40 seconds left. Let me stretch some more. Okay, friends, I gotta get some rest now. This stream has been such a wonderful insight and conversation starter. Thank you so much for being here, Ranga. Your platform and community is so important to me. Thank you again for organizing this. Good night, oh, good night, Ranga. Have you sleep well. Have amazing EPs, and thank you for being here. And I will catch up with everything else in chat. Who do I spy? I see someone. Hello, Taylor. I see you. Hello. I was. Let me switch back to my normal. You look so cute with your bobblehead. Oh my god, you look adorable. Welcome back, everybody, from ad break. We are here. I will have to take a moment to catch up in chat because I missed out on quite a bit. So DJ, you said, I remember something from my childhood now. With some subjects in school, I was having a lot of trouble getting good grades, but that turned out to be not because I didn't understand the subject, but because I couldn't get the information out on paper properly, because I couldn't keep track of all the details and remember my wording until I finally finished my sentence. No, that makes perfect sense. You weren't struggling with the subjects themselves. Thank you for saying hi to us, Taylor. How are you doing? And happy Autism Awareness Day. At some point, I was allowed to make tests on a laptop, and it was a breakthrough because one, I could get my wording out much faster, and I could correct my phrasing without losing lots of time to do that too. That is such a good point, and that can really make a huge difference. Thank you so much for lurking. I see both of you. I don't want to call you out because you are lurking, but I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here and supporting our special stream today. I wish I had known about dyscalculia when I was in school. I just got diagnosed with that this year. Hey, but you've always had those struggles, but now at least you have an answer for them. But yeah, dyscalculia is hard. I do not have it, but it would make things a million times harder. Not liking hints really makes things hard. Things hard in dating and relationships. For me, I had the opposite experience where should we, by the way, deal whenever you want to go. I am following. It is up to you when you want to start again. But yeah, for me, I had the opposite experience just because it allowed me to be in a relationship with someone who is okay with having to spell things out for me, if that makes sense. I kind of filtered out people who use subtleties in dating, which is, it might seem bad, short term it feels awful, but long term, I assure you, it leads to a healthier, better relationship. Sure, Dumi, I will bear with you. Thank you for bearing with me, Yara. Focus check. We're past that point. You didn't have to post that. I sometimes see stuff online and you're like, oh my god, would you post that? And that's my reaction. I simply scroll past. Let me see, because I might have missed one message about that. And then it was Ranga's message. I'm well today. How are you? We're doing well. Sorry that it took me so long to get to your message, Taylor. There is a lot happening in chat today, but thank you so much for being here and saying hi. I hope you're doing well. I'm so glad that today is a good day for you too, because we need today to be a good day. We need today to be a special day for us. Thank you so much for the lurkies, Golden Mina. Well, I'm calling you all, but don't feel called out. Just thank you so much for the lurkies. Honestly, seeing all the reactions here, I'm so glad I told Dumi about Autism Awareness Day. Yes! Can we talk about how this stream is due to, is thanks to DJ? Because I wasn't aware. I'm not good with remembering dates for things, and I would have not known until it happened. So DJ telling me that it's World Autism Awareness Day actually allowed me to prepare for this. Thank you, DJ. Have to get back to work, but stream is running in the background, I promise. No worries. Hey, you just open us when you are able to, but I really appreciate you being here. Also, I'm so glad I brought this up at the care farm so I could go home early. I'm really happy that it was worth it for you. That makes me so happy. That you feel like you made the right decision. I didn't mean to reel in a bunch of compliments. I know, but take them. I know you didn't say that for that. I know, but you take them. Thank you, DJ, for curing Doomy's Autism Awareness Day unawareness, pretty much. I had no idea. The only thing I knew was that April is the month for this. But yeah. I've been in burnout since at least the beginning of January, so this has been super helpful. I'm so happy that we can help even a little bit, because I know what you mean. I've also been in burnout for I think it's been more than 2 years now. It is not very easy. So I know exactly what you mean. Anything that can help even a little bit is so welcome. Hopefully. I feel like I'm making strides though. I feel like I'm getting a lot better. And hopefully soon I can say, hey, I was in burnout. My head is getting a bit full. No worries, Safrina. That is perfectly okay. Going to watch somewhere where I do not have to do too much thinking, that is so valid. Thank you so much for being here, Safrina, and for sharing your experiences. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the stream and have a good rest of it. Thank you. And you have an amazing rest of your day. No, it never really bugged me that people wouldn't really do anything for Autism Awareness Day, but honestly, it does mean a lot to me that you did, and not just recognize it, but also put in so much effort to make something out of it. I tried. I don't know, maybe I could have put in even more effort, but I didn't say this publicly. It's something that we have in the works in the background, but I will want to do interviews with neurodivergent peeps from our community. Maybe even with neurotypical peeps if there's interest, but I want to give a platform especially for neurodivergent peeps to be heard, and so that we learn about their stories. Those will not be on YouTube because they will center more on your life story, so it's not something that we want to leave there, you know. It won't be available as a VOD, or I'll find a way to take that part out of it, we'll see. But yeah, I would love to conduct some interviews so that we can learn more about who you are. And that goes to autistic peeps. We can expand to peeps who have ADHD. I would love to do that. And in the meantime, let me jump to the third question. I feel like might be... So we have 3 questions left. This one is, what would you like people to know about autism? Like, what is one thing you would love people to know about autism? Or to understand about it? It's the first time anyone in my life did anything but this day at all, and I'm really grateful for it, honestly. I love that so much. Well, I don't love that it's the first time. I would like more people to do something, but I don't think everyone should. Some people don't have the spoons. That is very understandable too, but I hope that more people do it so that we can raise more awareness for sure. For sure. Or even if you do it on maybe you can't do it on this date. Whenever you do it, I feel like it's very valuable. It's okay if you don't do it on a specific date, you know? But I think it's valuable for all of us to talk about our experiences when we can. It doesn't have to be now, right now. But when we can, I think it's valuable so that it can, you know, reach others. At work, I also ran into a lot of trouble quickly. I worked in IT and my first day on the service desk was a disaster. Customer had a failure of some sort, and I just couldn't figure it out quickly enough how to troubleshoot it. I already have plenty of trouble connecting all the details, let alone under time pressure. Time pressure is a very big thing. A colleague has to come save me. Customer was angry, was a disaster. I did not do incident management again. The pressure can be very big. Anecdotally, something that I found out is that ADHD peeps tend to be good at under pressure. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them. But apparently it can be a thing, anecdotally at least. Maybe some autistic peeps too, like... But I suck under time pressure. Heading across the bridge to hit those, we are following. Wait. Oh, wait. Let's go with Deal, because it's easier if we let Deal lead, so that we know we need to follow like one person. You still had that one in my head for the previous question. That is perfectly okay. Hey, whatever you want to share, even if it's not the current question, you can. That it's a spectrum and that we're not a monolith. We all have unique wants and needs. Spectrum is in the name, but I feel like a lot of people forget that. Yes. That is a very valuable input. Thank you. So many people forget that it can manifest itself in so many different ways. Do I need to bring up the M&M's analogy? I love that one. I hope people do it for the right reasons, like here where it's very genuine. The world is very cynical, and I hate to think people get involved for clout. You are right, though. You are absolutely right, and doesn't end up like big corporations sponsoring Pride for 1 month a year and then forgetting LGBTQIA people exist for the rest of the year. Absolutely. Like, we need to do things that are not showy. Sometimes we need the showy things too, but I think what you're raising is so important because we also need to make sure we're contributing to change even when it's not apparent immediately, if that makes sense. So I think that is so valuable, and we should always try to advocate for our rights. That is the most important thing, that our rights are respected. I have both and I do thrive under pressure. There you go, that can also be a thing. Sometimes I do really well too. Sometimes I do real well. It really depends on the type of pressure. But sometimes my thoughts suddenly get so organized and I can be very efficient. What would be common problem with autism? Like, I do have dyslexia, making reading, typing hard. That includes different language learning. So a common thread would be difficulties with social interaction. But that can look differently for different people. That can look very different. But we all have some difficulty with them. Some people struggle with initiating conversations. I'm one of them. I really struggle with initiating conversations with people. Other people struggle with exactly what to say. Maybe some people struggle with body language. Some people struggle with facial expressions. But the common thread here is that we do have some difficulties when it comes to social interaction. So for me, it's trouble keeping track of stuff and connecting the dots, trouble with time pressure, difficulty reading people correctly, struggling with understanding friendships. Absolutely. Those are also very, very valid. Special interests, I think, would be another thread. Things that we're really passionate about to a very intense degree. And yeah, I would say these are the common threads. And some either hyposensitivity to stimulation or hyper. Let me try to answer the question too, because I always try to think, hey, what would I say about that? What would I like people to know about autism? That I would love people to know that you can treat us just as any other human being, but it's very valuable to ask if you can accommodate us somehow. Like, how can I help you feel more comfortable in this situation? But otherwise, treat me the same. I think that's what I would want people to know. Does that include face blindness? Can't read people's face at all, expression, sad, anger, joy? That is something that some peeps with autism experience, definitely. Some peeps who are autistic experience that, but it's not everyone. There are very few things that everyone who's autistic experiences. Very few things. And of course, the thing that gives you away because you don't look autistic is the trains. Did I do the kappa right? That is a great point, Dumi. I noticed some family members kind of patronizing me because they seem to believe that I can't cope with some stuff. Maybe because I made a bunch of progress that they didn't notice. Oh yes, that happens all the time. Like, they take a baseline that is not... Oh, the masking. Yes, deal, thank you. The masking is also... like, true for everyone to some degree. True for every autistic person as far as I can tell, at least. But yes, maybe I made a bunch of progress that they didn't notice. That happens so much because they compare us to their baseline, which might look very different from ours. But I hate it when people think I can't cope with certain things. Indeed, people being overly protective because you happen to have a label. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, I forgot to hit it. Is everyone here, by the way? Is Wolf here? Wolf, let me... Oh, yeah, you are there. I was just scanning for you so that nobody's left behind. But never worry if you are lagging a bit behind. That is perfectly okay. I was just scanning so that we can wait for you. So that's very important for me. Hey, welcome in, Hunter. You got Lunar. Let's go. Thank you for the quack as well. How are you doing today, Hunter? Happy Autism Awareness Day. Yep, I want to do things myself, and if I can't, I'll ask for help. Don't just rush in and do it. Absolutely. Please do not infantilize us. Please never do that. Like, always ask us, do you need help? What can I help with? And if they say nothing, then don't. For me, I think the most important thing is that autism can present itself in so many different ways, and no single autistic person is the same. I love that one too. It's a collection of traits that are the same for every autistic person, but how much every person has of them differs for every one of them. And even the ways in which that trait manifests can look very different. I love that you said that. I'm good. Happy what day? Happy Autism Awareness Day. And here it comes. It's like a bunch of people grabbing a handful of M&Ms. I love that you warned us. DJ is like, and here it comes. It's like a bunch of people grabbing a handful of M&Ms from a bag. The colors are the same, but how much you have of each color differs from person to person. I love that one so much. It's such a cute analogy. My brother-in-law is also ADHD, and I'm an exactly on-time person, and he's a 30 minutes early person, and we tease each other about it all the time. I love that. But yes, today, everything we were discussing is related to autism because of that. I didn't realize that was today. That is, and the entire month is basically Autism Awareness Month. But today is the day. The day. I had a good nap. I'm so happy, Angel. I'm so happy. Do you feel more recharged then? Where did Deal go? Wait, I lost you. Deal. No. Wait. Deal, you must be up there somewhere. Oh. Oh no, I'm so sorry that I lost you, Deal. Wait. I see you 100... I think that's you. 100 something meters away. Something I wish more people realize is that Autism Speaks is a terrible organization. Yes. Yes. Please. I would not blame anyone who supported Autism Speaks because I'm sure you did it with the best intentions. But now we can raise a bit of awareness that it's a horrible organization. So many things that they've done in the past go against our rights. Like supporting research that tries to prevent autism. Stuff like that. They are highly unethical. Highly unethical. It is not someone who's good to support. So thank you for bringing that up. It's awful. It is a bad one. I don't think many people know. Not everyone knows. That is hate. That is why we're doing this. To tell people. Alright, is it time to move on to the next one then? Because the next one is a very broad one. It says, let's bust some myths. What is a myth that you really want to correct about autism? Mine would definitely be the no empathy. That we don't have empathy. Yes, please. Please never think that. It's... Yes, no. That one, I hate that one with a passion every single time. That we don't have empathy. Thank you for sharing the analogy. I can't get my brain to do it. I take the time literally, but also the ADHD time blindness doesn't let me either. I'm also awkward and can't start conversations to save my life. I get you. I fully get you. Starting conversations is so hard, especially in groups. I'm usually the very quiet one, and that is because I have trouble a little bit. So by the time I've processed what everyone says, the topic has become a different one. I really struggle with group conversations. And also I can't seem to find where to interject in. I have a lot of struggle, like trying to, like knowing when do I say something, and usually I keep waiting and waiting and waiting, and I never get to say something. That's how group interactions work for me, and I need to get better at advocating and telling people that, hey, what helps me with that, because there are things that can help. For example, if someone asks me directly a question, that helps a lot. Hi, Dumi, how is stream going? We're having a lot of like super interesting conversations. Group conversations, my nemesis. Oh my god, I struggle so much with them. And people who know me only from talking in groups, they think like I'm super quiet. I can be quiet sometimes, but I can be so yappy. You guys know. You guys see me on stream, I can be so yappy. But it's because I struggle in groups. Learning about different types of empathy has helped me with that a lot. Absolutely. Absolutely. Gold back over here. I don't know if it's a myth, but I wish we could correct the idea that autistic, mentioning they are autistic doesn't necessarily mean they are using it as an excuse. Oh, I love that one, Haley. I love that one, Haley. But I do have a tiny caveat about it. But I will tell my caveat, but I love the idea. So I love what Haley is saying is that when we say, sorry, I'm autistic, maybe I didn't understand that, we don't mean it as an excuse, we mean it as an explanation. So I'm trying to explain to you why I struggle with that or why that is hard for me. I'm not trying to like justify what I'm doing necessarily. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Haley, that is what I'm understanding. Where are you, Deal? I keep, sorry. Like I use it to explain why I do things, not that I'm excusing this behavior. Yes, and thank you for bringing that up. Thank you. Yeah, basically, got it. Yes, I've seen that a lot. Waiting for Haley to get a goal. Let's go. But I want to add a caveat to that. I've seen people, I really hope you don't get to see this, but I've seen people who are not autistic. And I'm not talking about self-diagnosis. No, none of that. I've actually met people who were not autistic, who were more on the how do I say this? Because I don't want it to come across the wrong way. First of all, autism can sometimes resemble narcissism because there is a degree of self-centeredness that we can have. But that doesn't mean it's narcissism. Many autistic peeps have been accused of narcissism and it couldn't be further away from the truth. But I will say that I saw the reverse happening once. I saw a person who was not autistic and I knew it. Claimed that they were autistic to get away with behaviors that were not okay. Does that make sense? And I don't want to say that in general people do that because no, I've only came across a single person who did that. But at least what I'm trying to say is never let people try to get away with very serious shit because of this. Like manipulation. That's all I'm gonna say, because I don't want to contribute to that stigma that we are nothing like. We have so much empathy, we are non-narcissistic, but some people can take advantage of that is what I'm saying. So always, isn't everyone a little autistic? Yeah, we did skip that one, but it is very important. No, not everyone is a little bit autistic. Not everyone can have a piece of the puzzle, you know, like we said in the beginning. But you need to have the whole, or you have to have the whole image to be autistic, basically. I don't know much about autism other than it's different for everyone who has it. Hey, you know the most important thing then, Hunter. You know the most important thing then. That is hey, if you know that, you know more than most people out there. everyone just steps on each other and you get left behind because you're polite and don't step on people, and then you decide to drop the manners and step on someone as well, but then of course someone else will step on them too and not give way to you no matter how long you keep going, and then I crash and zone out in frustration. It's one of the worst experiences. That is what I've experienced, but not necessarily people trying to step. Sometimes people just like want to contribute to the conversation. They don't do it with any bad intention, and it's not inherently, like, it's not something bad that they do that. It's just something I struggle with in relationship to that, if that makes sense, you know? Like, yeah. I haven't been in the situation where people are legit trying to step on you. I've never been in that. That would be so bad to experience. I would hate that. Sorry, Deal. I keep getting distracted, but I'm here. That's the second one I was gonna bring up. You don't look autistic. You need to have so much of the package that it actually seriously disrupts your life. Yes, that is so well said, DJ. Some need to empty inventory. Figured a good spot to do that. Let's, bags were full here. Let's go. Okay, let's go empty bagsies. Let's go empty bagsies. Absolutely. And I will move on. Well, is there any other myth that we want to bust? Because I would like to get in the last question too. But let's clear our inventory. Yeah, I didn't believe people intentionally stepped on each other either. I just couldn't work with it and therefore got completely drowned out. Yeah, exactly. No, that is such a good way of putting it. I can very much relate to that. But it is something that I think is my responsibility to advocate for, because people are not in my brain, so they might not realize that I am struggling with it, if that makes sense. I need to tell them, hey, I struggle with this. Could you help me out? You know what I mean? Hi, Kitty. It's so good to see you. How you doing? How are you? And the last question that I want to ask all of you, and if you still want to talk about myths, feel free to put in your message. But the last question is, what does Autism Awareness Day mean to you personally? That would be the last question that I prepared. Also, I would love to get opinions. Let me see what Haley wrote. Opinions on my housing plot look so far. Would you like us to visit you, Haley? We can absolutely do that. Unfortunately, we will only have time to visit you, so that would be the only plot tour of the day. But I am very much willing to do that. I would love to see your place. Would love it. Let's go. Okay, let's go to Haley's. Let's go to Haley's. Let's go visit. Before Doomy, just a date in the calendar, really? After Doomy a lot? Oh my god. That is so kind of you to say, what the heck? I actually just answered that question earlier. I think you did. You did. But thank you for saying that. I've also learned that depending on which part of autism someone has, some can be very smart and others struggle with things. I think that's a little bit of a misconception, actually. And I love that you're bringing it up, Hunter, because we can correct it a little bit, because that is indeed what society teaches you a lot of the time. But the reality is, like, every single autistic person has, like, things they struggle with and things that they're like very good at. Like, every single autistic person has that. So basically, we all struggle with some things and we're all very good with some things. Does that make sense? It is actually called a spiky profile. So whereas neurotypical people tend to be, let's say, how would I, like, they can also be great at some things, but across the board, they tend to be pretty good at everything. We tend to have a spikier profile where at some things we excel at and we're extremely good at, and at some things we can really suck at. Does that make sense? And it is called a spiky profile. My ADHD needs you to repeat the question. No worries, thank you for asking for that. So the question is, what does Autism Awareness Day mean to you personally? Neurospiky, neurospicy and neurospiky. Let me know if I winner, let's go. It's a good one, isn't it? Let me know if you need me to say it again. I can repeat it for as many times as it takes. I do not mind that at all. I love it here. Thank you. Oh my god, Char, I just saw that you redeemed that. Thank you so much. Sorry that I didn't catch that sooner. Today I am like, how do I say this? I am struggling at keeping up with everything, so I might have missed more than usual. But I hope I got to read everything you said. Could you remind me what the question was again? If you didn't put the kappa there, I would. Yesterday I couldn't decide what to buy for Easter. I knew what I needed, but I was frozen and couldn't do anything except tell Sven I needed help. I am so proud of you for asking for help. So proud. And it's okay to freeze sometimes. Sometimes we get overwhelmed. Sometimes we get decision paralysis and we just cannot decide. I love that you asked for help and you self-advocated. I'm so proud of you for that. It is okay to not know what to buy sometimes. Holidays can be really intimidating. And in the meantime, I will go to Haley's. Are you ready, Haley? Is it okay if I visit now? While peeps think about the last question. Autism Awareness Day month means more and better PR for awareness for peeps around us and the world to understand us at least a little bit better. I love that. I love that. And it does indeed mean that people will be more aware of what it can look like. Let's visit Haley in the meantime. So from the get-go, I love these arcs and I really like the mushrooms. I am a big fan of these mushrooms. I actually need to put them on my plot too because I love them. And we get, this is the garden. This is the garden and we get to walk through here. I really love this wallpaper. I love the ivy. I'm a big fan. Oh, you're watering. By the way, I didn't ask you, Haley. Do you want to show me around or should I just walk freely everywhere? Let me know which one is better for you. It's green, so I love it. Same. I think it must be that it's green and so naturey. I can follow you. All right, let's do that. Let me just absent-minded historian, you said. To me, it means community for all of us to come together to talk about all the good and bad things we experience and as a whole bring awareness to those strengths and weaknesses so that others can understand us better. I love that you mentioned the sense of community because I feel really connected to you peeps when we talk about these things. So I absolutely love that you mentioned that. Yeah, that's what I meant. I've known a few autistic people, probably had a friend or two in high school, but don't remember much from that. My knowledge is a mix of seeing how people act, how others react, and just watching, listening on a whole. I haven't really researched anything. Hey, sometimes you can learn through observation. Oh my god, look at the aquarium. Look at all the fishies. I love this. And I love the wallpaper with the stars. It's very cute and very neatly organized. Off topic, how does one obtain said mushrooms? I think you can find it in the Elderwood store. So you have, there is a store. There's one of the stalls that also sells the wallpapers. I think it's from there, but I'm not 100%. And Hunter, observation is, hey, it led you to the correct conclusion that no two autistic people are the same, which is amazing. I think I got those seeds foraging. There you go. Then, okay, so here we have the chests. That is a very good use for chests. That is a great use to put the aquariums on top of them. And look at the pots. I love how your place like displays everything, but it does so very naturally. Oh, look at this cute area. All the pots. Oh my god, they're around the plant. This is so cute. Wait, this is so cute. I love that. And all of the trophies displayed. DJ says, no, but really. I've made some lovely connections with people from this community over the last couple of months when I was able to come back to interact more again. And a bunch of them before already. And it means so much to me that you got us together to consider autism for a moment and also celebrate it. Thank you so much for saying that. I'm really glad that we can come together and do that. And I love that it has been a moment where so many people loved being here for the conversations and were able to acknowledge, educate, and support each other. Absolutely, absolutely. Because otherwise, how are we supposed to learn? We all come with our knowledge and we share it with others. And I'm learning that I've got friends now that are autistic on some scale, and yeah, not doing much research means I don't know a whole lot, but also I can't be swayed by any false perceptions. Hey, that is true, but I think knowing how to do proper research can really help. And one way to do it is to like be in these communities that maybe have many autistic peeps. You know what I mean? Like this in itself can help bring awareness. But yes, I do want to point out that there doesn't more or less autistic does not exist. We're all autistic. It's only we are classified by support needs. So we can have lower support needs or higher support needs. But we're not less or more autistic. What is your favorite part of your house, Haley? I'm really... And let me see this part. I haven't visited this part. Let me see where the door is. Probably in the front, right? Oh, here. Oh, here. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, so much yummy food. Oh. Can I get some sushi, Haley? Sorry, do you mind if I steal a sushi? I'll just swipe it. No, but I love all the food. I love this kitchen. Okay, kitchen is the like the hardest room for me in Palia, and I love the way yours looks. It looks neat, but it looks like lived in. I love that so much. Oh my goodness, that is such a perfect retrospective question. Oh, I thought you were going to ask, what is your favorite part of your autism? You can also, yeah, is that a question you would like to add? Because I would love to hear Peep's answer. Like, what is your favorite part of your autism? These are my display foods, so for every star item, I love that. It looks amazing. Can we have a bonus question once we are finished with your last one? We can. I also recommend, if you have a library card, seeing if they offer access to JS Store, because you can read peer-reviewed journal articles on there. Yes. Now, sometimes peer-reviewed doesn't mean jack. Yes. Thank you for saying that. Studies and articles are not made equal. There's some shitty ones out there. Just because they got published, it doesn't mean it's not shitty. But yes. JS Store is, from what I know, it's a database. It's a big database. Of like peer-reviewed journal articles. This is US informed though. I don't know if that would work. Yeah, we don't have that here, unfortunately. But it's always worth asking if they have something. Look at this. Oh, this is the nature. Oh, I love the nature in here. Oh, and you put a shrine too. Oh, that is really cute. I love that. I love all the... I am a big fan of naturey stuff. You just slap like a ton of plants and green stuff and I'm like, yes, I'm in heaven. Thank you. I love that. And here's your workshop area. What is your favorite part of your plot, by the way? I don't know if... Oh, your treehouse? I need to see your treehouse. I need to go see your treehouse then. Also, I missed this. Thank you for showing me this. We have a Christmas tree. Hey, by the way, don't let anyone tell you that you can't have it up all year if you want to. And I love it. Look at this, like, tiny reading nook. I love that. Oh, I love reading nooks. Oh, this is so cute. Look at me bobbing my head while I'm sitting down. But this is really cute. I love that. Posture check. I was in gangsters. Oh, thank you. My posture is always bad. You must love English landscape gardens. It's a type of park garden architecture. I don't know about them. Hey, feel free to link them in the Discord so I can see them. And let's see, where is the tree house? Which way is the tree house? We need to... Wait, do we need to find or fist Frogbird? Do we need to fist Frogbird or find? Oh, I see. Oh, look at the Frogbirds. Do we need to jump on them? No, you can't jump on these, just on the shroomies. Oh, look at... Oh. Find. Okay, got it. I was like, are we supposed to hit them? Oh, but look at the torches. I love how you use the torches here. That is really pretty. Oh, that is so cozy. It really is, isn't it? I'm making one in Palia, actually, as another game plot. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. If you've seen Bridgerton, you've seen those gardens. I haven't, and I really want to watch it. I need to, so right now I can only watch stuff on HBO because my Netflix is, it's not active. But at some point I will buy a subscription again. But right now, if it's not on HBO, I can't watch it. Let's go up. This is the tree house. All the plushies, you have all the plushies here. Oh, I can see why it's so special. Look at all of them just chilling. Oh, that is so cute. And how it has multiple levels. And we're going from room to room. Oh, look at the cuties. Look at the cuties. And we even have a playroom. Let's go. We have an arcade. And now it's just chilling with some music here. That is lovely. Oh, it would be lovely to sit here. That is amazing. I love that. So do you know what my favorite part of my autism is? Being able to understand the others that have it, or indeed people with ADHD, because of the overlap, and being able to validate and support them because of that. No, I love that. That is my favorite part too, now that you've said it. That is my favorite part as well. That we're able to understand each other's experiences. I'm gonna drop you a DM about a Netflix situation. Feel free to drop me a DM, Warren. I would, I will read it. My demand avoidance made it, so I didn't watch it until 4 years after it was out. I need to watch it. I've heard it's really good, and I like historical stuff a lot. But yeah, no, this looks wonderful. I can see why this is your favorite part. Absolutely. All right, I will return to my plot. Thank you so much for having us, Haley. This was lovely. I love that we got to see your space, and I can tell you've worked your ass off to make this. It looks like you put a lot of effort into it, and it's very visible that you did. So props to you for that. What? What is happening to the chest? He just chilling here. He's puzzled. He's like, what am I supposed to do now? I want to run away, but I can't. Great plot. I agree, Haley. That's a great plot. Elven Delusion. Thank you so much for coming in. The delusions have come to corrupt your minds. Thank you so much for coming in, everyone. What the heck? Thank you. Especially since today we're celebrating Autism Awareness. So thank you for coming in. What the heck? So let me welcome all of you. Roguechi Creations, welcome in. Elven Delusions yourself. Welcome in everybody who came over. Hello, how are you? I'm doing well. We've been having a wonderful stream. We've been connecting over like our shared experiences, and it's been absolutely wonderful. How is your stream, Elven Delusion? What were you doing? What were you playing? Let me see. You were playing Palia as well. What were you doing in Palia? What were you doing? And everyone who came in, thank you for redeeming the hi, I'm new here, but basically I'm Doomy. I'm an ADHD streamer. I love dragons. I love fantasy. I love autism and ADHD and understanding them better and better. So today is the special stream day where we talked a lot about autism, and we are going to continue to do so for a little bit. And then sadly we are nearing the end of the stream, but we are going to be here for a little bit longer. China, you're not new here. I know you're pulling it up for the Raiders. China is indeed not new here, but yes, we were just talking about our experiences being autistic, and hopefully it raised some awareness. I hope your stream went lovely. If you need to raid and run, raid and rest, please do so. Look after yourself. Take care of that ass after stream self-care. And everyone who came in with the raid. I went squirrely. Lol, you have ADHD, so I was trying being the keyword, to farm materials to work on my Alchemist Cottage plot. Did you get sidetracked? Because that is such a huge thing with ADHD, right? We get sidetracked all the time. But if you did, that is very valid, by the way. For me, it has been a challenge to keep up with everything. I think I'm proud of myself. I think I did good enough. But I did keep up with most of the things going on in chat. And yeah, if there's anyone else who wants to answer, like, what is your favorite part of your autism or ADHD? Hey, we can also hear ADHD peeps out. Please feel free to answer that. Let me run over to my plot. And And yes, my brain is very, very much like all over the place at the moment. So I will apologize for that because my brain is mush right now. It is mush. 4 hours I feel like is the time that I can stream for comfortably until... But today I got mush pretty early. Which is fine. Hey, we were able to do this even like that, so sidetracked is an understatement. I think I managed to get one Mantis plushie. Hey, that's a new plushie too, though. That is really valuable. That was not even one of the things I was trying to farm, but hey, you got it, and you can place it, and you can be proud of it. But yes, it does happen to get very sidetracked. ADHD Awareness Month is on October. Let's go! I didn't know that. Maybe we can do something similar with ADHD. Maybe we can do something similar with ADHD too. I need to see what the day is. My favorite part about my autism, I can't see other people's feelings in their faces, but I can feel them. I love that. That ties in with what we were saying about emotional empathy. We can really feel things with people. Guys, you also peeps. I use guys, by the way, as a... I don't mean it in a gendered way. I use guys with all the genders, if that makes sense. If it bothers anyone, please let me know so I can change it. But I use it to address everyone. But peeps, what did I want to ask? Talk about sidetracked. I don't know what I was gonna ask. Did Doomy catch a bug? I absolutely did not. I will look over the bingo. But what did I want to ask? Shoot, it's gone. No, where did it go? Can I bring it back? Favorite part of ADHD, when I manage to hyper-focus on something, I can create masterpieces. I think we can really relate to that. Even so, I'm ADHD, I have both. But I think autistic peeps can really relate to that as well. Yes, the ability to focus so much that you can learn something or you can create something really nice out of it. Same autism though, but hyper-focus seems to be in the overlap. Yes, it really is. I use guys in the multi-gendered way too. There you go. Read my yes, Kitty, it was from your comment. My favorite part, I can see other people's feelings in their faces, but your comment sparked it, but I can't get it back. It was no. Do you guys also cry when you watch sad movies? I cry a lot. I can sob with movies if it's something like really sad because it's very contagious to me, if that makes sense. Are you also experiencing the same? Do it. I'd love to have such an event about ADHD too and hear of those experiences. Let's do it then. I will. Let's see. ADHD Awareness Day. What is it? October 1. That is weird. So it's July 13th, but ADHD Awareness Month is October. Something... doesn't compute, doesn't... Hello? I think we'll do it in October then. Because we'll do it in the month. Because I see that the month is more... Like, it is used more for awareness than the day. So we're gonna do the month. But yes, it did. I cry over everything. Me too, Kitty. Me too. I'ma leave the party because I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stay. Feel free to go do your thing. And thank you so much for joining, Haley. I really appreciate you and for showing us the plot. Sad and happy movies. Yes, I do cry at sad movies or shows. I use guys, dudes, yo, hey, you, and all kinds of words. Yes, all words feel genderless to me. They do to me as well. I can certainly well up with sad movies. You made me remember The Lion King, not again. I'm having a deja vu. We reminded you of that one before. I cry from anything sad, mad, happy. I can cry from happy things too, but on stream it's being hard to do so because I do still have the filter that I've talked about it with my therapist actually. I feel very vulnerable when I cry in front of people. But I feel like you guys made me tear up on stream before. I just haven't full on cried, but it's happened that I cried after the stream. It's happened. I'm just gonna say that. A video about cat or dog I never meet, cry baby. Yeah, oh, animal stuff, yes. I sob like a baby in movies, and I'm dry-eyed during funerals or loved ones. Absolutely, yes. No, it can happen. I've had that experience too. Do you think Elven delusion is that sometimes we shut out things that might normally make us feel strong emotions, and we shut them out? Or sometimes maybe, hey, it's very valid also to not be so attached to a person that passes. That is also very much okay. Maybe they were gonna do them both in October, but got distracted. I love that way. That's such a good one. Yeah, so I've learned a lot of autism because that's what I have, but my knowledge from ADHD is fragmented because it's from a TEDx talk. Some loose videos and random conversations with ADHD with people that I've met. I love to hear about it in a structured way. We can do that. We can absolutely do that. Hey, we can do that with the interviews. If anyone is interested in me to interview them about their ADHD or about their autism, or about both of them if you have both, I would love to do that. And we would show them to peeps in the community. Again, they would not be available as a VOD, so I will not let your life stories be there permanently on platforms. But, you know, in case you want to do that, I would love to do that. So glad you all like the plot, of course. My search engine is blanking on ADHD Awareness Day. It's just giving me the month. I'm heading off for stream and game. Good luck with that. Wolf, you have an amazing time. Believe me, I visited Ant last weekend. I could feel his emotions at the airport, and girl, I started crying when we said goodbye. I am so happy that you got to visit Ant. That must have felt so special, kitty. And I bet goodbyes are always really damn hard. We get really attached to people, don't we? In 2004, the US Senate declared September 7th as National ADHD Awareness Day. That might be, which later grew into a full month in October. That makes zero sense. But thank you for giving us the explanation, but it makes zero sense. I've sobbed like a baby on stream. Played a random indie game called Palia. I think a good 30 minutes of not being able to see or read. Oh no, games. I will cry with games on stream. But for example, I don't know why. Why are these things so arbitrary? But when people shower me with kind words of gratitude, I cry after the stream. Why can't I just... I don't know why. But I have cried at the games too, yes. We played Spiritfarer and I cried. I gotta go now. Grandma needs me. Go, go, go. Any of you... and are amazing. Do me never forget. You're amazing too, Hunter. You are amazing too. And have a wonderful rest of your day. You are an empath very much. Yes, I can feel that. That kitty is very much of an empath. I think it's kind of a coping mechanism for us when it comes to personal loss. I think so too. I think so too. I've experienced that before. I don't really cry at funerals for people loved ones, but I bawled my eyes out over my cat when he passed. And like at funerals, I'm sad, but I don't cry. I've come to think it's because I just accept that death is a natural part of life and not be feared. Hey, that is also a very valid feeling and take. So yeah, that is absolutely valid. I don't think, and by the way, I want to preface this. There is no correct way to grieve in there is no correct reaction to loss. Some people experience sadness, some people experience anxiety, some people experience anger. There is no correct way or wrong way. It's just, we understand as psychologists, for example, that reactions to loss can be very varied. And people can have all sorts of coping mechanisms. Like some people can laugh. I feel a little bit embarrassed about this, but I did laugh at a funeral. And it was because I was trying to cope with the whole situation. And it was because the person who was giving the speech was ridiculous. The speech was ridiculous. Bad. It was really bad. So my reaction to that was like, I laughed, but not because I wasn't feeling sad, but because I was trying to cope with it. Welcome to interview me. I would love to, Deal. I would love to. So I'm gonna put you on the list. Also, no, we're not heading into ads. I can snooze them one time. Okay, let's snooze the ads once. And then we will have to, unfortunately, deal for interviews. Interviews? I would love to interview you, Deal. You have a lot of wisdom to share. And a lot of your life story to share. I also barely cry doing funerals, even the ones of a dear grandparent of mine that passed recently, but I don't feel like I'm shutting something out. That is also very valid, but it's more like I'm at peace. That is also super, super valid, to be at peace, and there's nothing wrong about that. Have we all been stalking you up with tears? Yes, I think I'm gonna cry after this stream. Honestly, I can feel it. It's there. I am gonna cry. I actually am feeling emotional now, maybe. But yeah, I feel super emotional because we shared such special moments today. And I feel that gratitude in my heart. And that's the emotion, the gratitude. Hello, Dumi, how are you doing? I'm doing great, Chris. Happy Autism Awareness Day! Do we need to send an alarm to send you a bunch of hug DMs? Hey, I will take all the hugs. We stood there, hugged each other, and then all I could do was cry. But yes, we also cried when he was here with me, and we had to say goodbye. I guess it's never easy, Kitty. You are so right. It's never, ever easy. I think it's kind of less vulnerable to react to something detached than to something personal. I think you're right, Fen. I think that's the explanation. I never thought about it. But yeah. Whew. Yeah, I think after this stream, I think it is crying time. In a good way. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I want to make it very clear. It's a very good thing. I just feel very, very grateful. Nobody likes standing near me at family funerals because I'm so unserious and they spend the entire time trying not to laugh. That's your way of coping, Warren. And that is your way of trying to maybe brighten other people's like suffering a little bit. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. But yes, peeps, we will have to... Did the farts play? I heard them. I did hear them. Thank you for the farts. But yes, we will have to, unfortunately, it is that time when we have to end the stream, and I will be looking for... Oh, you just heard me because I forgot to mute the tabs. We will be going somewhere. We will be going to somewhere today. Where are we taking you today? Let me think. So we're going for another Palia stream. I didn't put drops. I forgot to put drops in the title. But it is okay. We will be going to a Palia stream. Should we? Our dear Yep, that's exactly who I was thinking. We are gonna go to one of our dear moderators, China. That's where we're going today because we want to support her. She was here and supported the stream as much as she could. And I really appreciate that. I will be starting the raid. If you could come with us, I would really appreciate it if we could go say hi to China. I will also put in the raid message. If you can copy paste the raid message so that we can go there in great numbers and say hi to her, I would really appreciate that. It does make a streamer's day too. It makes my day and her day. Thank you for a wonderful stream, Doomy. Thank you for being here, Cheyenne. I really, really appreciate you. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the lurks. They mean the most to me. Thank you for all the conversations. They mean actually equally much to me, these two. Thank you for all the financial support. That really does help me and the stream out. And just thank you for being you, for being authentically who you are so that people can see it. And you're sharing that with the world. So thank you. Thank you so much. This was amazing. Much love. Thank you. And much love to you too. You deserve all the love in the world. Thank you for the valuable and interesting stream, Doomy. Thank you, Char, for being here. And thank you for always supporting. Thank you so much, Doomy. I love you guys. Thank you for the stream. Of course, Mac, we love you too. Thank you for being here. And let's go say hi to China. Bye-bye, peeps. Let's go. Bye-bye.